Alright, I have literally no idea what to do for an intro for this, but the Twitch channel has hit 1,000 followers. I haven't done a milestone celebration in a long time. I figured this would be one that would be negligent of me to skip and not do anything for. So, what better thing to do than finally finish off Fire Emblem Awakening after nearly 2 years of doing Lunatic Plus Classic on and off, gradually making it through this wacky world right here. My goodness. And in my N Harmonia cosplay. And I decided to leave my hair down this time as opposed to tying it back like I usually do with my N Harmonia cosplay. I was like, let's just leave it down this time. And like, I have most of the parts of the costume on, just like where the camera can't see them, so it doesn't even matter. So it just looks like I'm wearing a wig and stuff. So like, it's not even that much of a cosplay, but like, hey, there's that. Also, it feels weird wearing this because the cosplay that I've been wearing on stream most recently is my Edward Kenway cosplay from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Why is my right button is not working right now? Hold on, should I fix this right before we get into things here? For some reason, my right button is not working. Hold on a hot second. Controls, circle pad, right is set to D. Well, who knows? I'm just gonna use the D-pad, because my D button on my actual keyboard doesn't work. Anyway, we initially started this playthrough for charity, for the first 24-hour charity stream that I ever did on the channel, which was for Larch, to help people with developmental disabilities. My goodness, I can't words today. And my goodness, it was only like the next 24-hour charity stream when I finally beat like the first 4 chapters. And then we made it into like a playthrough for a while, and eventually the game was beaten. And then more recently, I think early this year, we came back and started doing all the DLC. Wait, in November last year, the 24-hour charity stream for the Stollery Children's Hospital last year, I attempted Apotheosis, and I failed. I spent 3 hours attempting this, and failed every time. But now, I am more prepared for the shenanigans here. And we'll see what happens. I'll go through like all my builds and stuff before doing that, because I have done some off-camera grinding since the last time. Apotheosis destroyed me before, but this time I will destroy it. Well, look who it is. You finally made it to the Outrealm to end all Outrealms. I hear that this is apparently supposed to be like one of the hardest maps in Fire Emblem history, and considering my failed attempts of it before, I completely understand. Congratulations and welcome to Castle. I can't words today. I'm too flabbergasted. To Castle Apotheosis. They say destiny guides the universe's most powerful heroes here. Why, you ask? So that they can finally face foes worthy of their formidable skills. Countless heroes from countless outrealms are waiting to take you on. If that does not frighten... Oh, wait, oops. I lost my place. I'll start again. I know the feel. Countless heroes from countless outrealms are waiting to take you on. Do you consider yourself worthy? I should warn you. The foes you will face possess might beyond that of any human. I've experienced it before, and, Jeebus, if that does not frighten you, then enter. Enter and learn the meaning of fear. So. We have attempted this before, and I failed. So, it only seemed fitting for some crazy big milestone celebration to put myself through hell with this. And then after we're done with this, and it's hopefully beaten, we're going to be switching over to Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Hero Mode with the Wiimote Rifle again, because that game, with that game mode and using that controller, is certainly something. So I'm going to be putting myself through hell today, basically. Is pretty much what's going on here. Man, sweet. Dragon Skin nullifies lethality encounter and more than halves damage. Pavi's Plus always have sword, lance, axe, beast stone damage. So one fun fact about the DLC of Fire Emblem Awakening is, like, whether you play on casual or classic does affect it for whether units like come back after battle or stay dead forever. But your difficulty of normal, hard, lunatic, or lunatic plus doesn't actually affect the DLC. The DLC is always the same difficulty. But Apotheosis uses all the freaking BS of Lunatic Plus anyway, and more, so like, you know, there's that. I am going to put my units together, and then I'll probably go through my builds and such, most likely. I know that there's the Dudos over here, because I have done this before. I've done at least like the first 2 phases before dying and things. So I might just, hold on, I'm gonna rearrange. I'll go through my builds and units and all that in a hot second. Should I maybe, like... Hold on. Maybe I'll do something like this. And then over that away can be Lucina. And then going forward, we can have my Grandmasters. As I've been saying, I'll go through all the builds in a hot second. Both of them. And then who they're paired off with. So Owain, my Dread Fighter, is going to be over here. And Inigo, my Assassin, is going to be over there. And then Laurent and Noir can get ready to pair off over here. And then over here we can have... Who are we gonna have? What? Oh, I got my things mixed up here. Hold on. Like this. And then we can have... Sure. So these two are gonna pair off. Man, I wish it was like Fates where you could pair off before the starting screen anyway. And then we'll have like that. And then to pair off in the middle. So here's Na. So Na and Brady can pair off like here. And then... Yeah, I believe Cordelia's just gonna be a kind of standalone one. Alright, so... Anyway, I guess we're gonna see a support conversation here really quickly. So I did do like the final kind of off-camera grinding session.
Listen.
Quite a decent bit while off-camera before this part, after we completed all the DLC. And especially after I got Pala to finally get a rally bot, which I did not have on my last attempt of Apotheosis, to come in more prepared. I've rearranged some builds and such and changed some things around from the way that I've had it, as well as just made more like forged freaking crazy weapons and stuff than I had the last time that I attempted this. So like, I failed to a lot of really crazy BS last time. That one freaking RNG that we got on that one sniper enemy was absolutely insane, and I had no idea what to do about it. And also, this is Citra, so I could in theory use save states, but I'm not going to, because I want to actually, you know, do this the way that it is on a real 3DS, just with like better graphics and such. So, I'll go through my builds here and such. I have Crom as good old Great Lord. Of course, he has the Exalted Falcha, and then I have Brave Weapons for both of his weapon types, and then a Short Spear for some range, and then Noble Rapier, because that has effectiveness against riding and armory units. So that could always be handy. Apparently, that's like a Lord's only weapon, so I have him and Lucina both have one. Jerome over here is very much a support unit for Lucina being paired off to her. So he has things like Deliverer to give him more movement, to switch to Lucina because she has Gale Force so that she can like boost off of that. Dual Guard Plus to help support as well. Luna, and I used to have Soul, I replaced it with a Renewal just because he's probably going to be more so in the back anyway. So any few times that he does attack, it might just be better to like have Renewal kind of restore that instead of, you know, needing to attack more for Soul and such. And then I have like a whole bunch of Brave Weapons for him to basically burn through while he's Lucina's support unit. And then if he needs to like restore some HP as well, he can just like equip the Blessed Lance, and he also has some range there. Yarn I did actually have as a Tegwell the last time that I did this, but then I realized like the one advantage of Tegwell is if I equip the skill that makes them effective against mounted units, but that's like it's not exactly the best, so I kind of changed him around to be a much better support unit for my broken sniper Severa. So he has freaking a movement of the yin yang, movement +2 when paired with another unit, and movement +1. So my freaking Gale Force Arms Thrift crazy archer Severa is basically gonna be escorted around by him, is my idea. And then in the back, unlike a Beast Stone, if I had kept him in Tegwell, if I keep him in this class, then he can freaking, you know, do 4 attacks in the back, which you pair that with Severa and Astra, and you are going to be doing a lot of attacks against the enemy. So that seemed much better than using a Beast Stone. Plus, then I can equip Axe Fair that he has access to just do straight up more damage, is the thing. So he's like a crazy transport unit, and like damage in the back is my idea. And if I ever do have him in the front, then I guess I can use Astra here and there. Lissa is going to be one of the support units. I am going to need a few rod users throughout this. So I have Brave Lance and Brave Bow and Lance Fair because she doesn't have access to Bow Fair. I would have put Bow Fair on her if she did have access to it, but she doesn't. And then like a whole bunch of staff. So Physic to freaking heal people at a distance, Rescue to pull them close if need be, and then Fortified to like heal everybody within the range. So she's meant mostly for support, but she can also attack if need be. And if she does attack, then she can always like Gale Force and then do like a heal or a staff or something like that and get some boost. And then there's also like some passive kind of things like heal some allies for a little bit, heal yourself, because I might have you know, regular attempts at healing be limited. Unless you're freaking my unit or Noir, who are my freaking crazy Nosferatu tanks that absolutely destroy anything that moves. I did have Ignis and Luna. I decided to put on Vengeance instead, just so that literally basically always procs. It's not always, I guess, since skill 45, but like basically always, essentially. Because in a build like this, the more damage is onto you, then the more you're attacking for. And the more damage that you're dealing, the more you're healing. So basically, the more in a pinch I get in this build, the more I'm going to be able to recover from it and heal with Vengeance, because a Versus Knight will heal that as I do damage. So I have that. I have things like Mire for long range, Waste for a brave weapon, essentially, Excalibur in case I need, like, something against flying units, even though things like Waste should probably be better anyway. And then just, like, the freaking crazy black magic crit weapon. Over here, I finally have a rally bot put together in the form of Palla as of the last DLC that we did. So Palla can defend herself with the Brave Lance if need be, but apart from that, she basically just has 4 staffs for support for some healing, distant healing, a lot of distant healing, and bringing people close, and then a lot of rally skills. So Rally Spectrum, which is typically exclusive to the main character. All the DLC characters have avatar-like reclass options, so they can go into the Grandmaster class and also get stuff like that. Rally to grant +4 to all stats to units within 3 spaces. That's like a +4 to everything when that's used. Rally Heart is +2 to all stats, so that's a +6 to everything, and +1 movement. This makes it +2 movement. So, again, +6 already, and +2 movement, and then an additional +4 to strength, and an additional +4 to speed. And this is usually a male exclusive skill, but it comes already on Palla, and that's why Palla is like one of the best potential rally bot options within this game. So, yeah, +10 total to strength, +10 to speed, +6 to everything else, and +2 to movement whenever she rallies. So that is going to be interesting, especially considering I didn't have a rally bot in the last time. Something very interesting about Inigo is he has the skill Rightful King, but for almost all of the playthrough, I didn't have it on him. I had Arms Thrift on instead, because, like, Limit Breaker used up a slot, Gale Force used up a slot, and then Arms Thrift would use one. But I was like, this is like the final challenge. I probably don't need to conserve my weapon uses too much in, like, the final challenge, I guess. So I actually unequipped Arms Thrift, so his weapons are, like, consumable now, which is why I have 2 Brave Bows on him instead of 1. But he has Astra and Luna. Astra, which is triggers percent skill stat divide by 2, so that's 30%. It's made to be 40% by Rightful King. And then there's Luna, which is 61%, which is now 71%. So, even though his weapons are no longer infinite, Inigo here, with a brave weapon, can attack 4 times, and each one of those times he has a 40% chance to proc Astra and a 70% chance to proc Luna. So he's going to be dealing a lot of damage. It is going to be beautiful. Noir is basically another Nosferatu tank with basically the same build that I have, except using Luna instead of Ignis. But same basic idea, and has an absolutely absurd magic stat. Not as high as some of my units, but pretty up there to say the least. And of course the same kind of thing as my avatar has. Owain over here is my Dread Fighter. I gave him Sword Fair so that if he's using a sword, then he just gets to do like extra damage for free and such. So if he's a support unit for Cynthia, then in the back I'll probably have him have the Brave Sword equipped by default. Then Armstead for infinite uses, he has Gale Force, and then Astra because that's fun and stuff and cool. Hello Guzma, oh my god, you're finally in, trying to connect with Twitch using data is a huge pain, but yeah, how you doing? You're using data right now? Well, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm doing mighty fine. I'm getting ready to hopefully not get my ass handed to me by Lunatic Plus Classic. Well, it's not Lunatic Plus Classic, by Apotheosis, I should say. I'm just going through builds at the moment. How are you doing today, though, Guzma? Cynthia over here, both these two have basically the same builds. Basically, slightly different, but basically the same. Where it's just like Ignis, Arms Thrift, Gale Force, Soul. I took Soul off of a lot of my units. I left it on my Grandmasters, though. Laurent over here is going to be mostly a support unit for Noir. I have a couple Forged Excaliburs on him, and then basically just like Tome Fair for extra damage, Dual Guard Plus for more support on Noir, who's going to be at the front basically all the time anyway. But if he does attack, then he can use Luna, or he could potentially also use Life Taker if he somehow gets damaged. He can use that to heal a lot of his life. Severa's gotta be one of the best units in my entire army. And she is my arms thrift freaking sniper unit with Gale Force and such. She has Astra and Soul for like damage and healing and stuff. And the better chance for Astra by using that bow. And of course I have things like Brave Bow as always, Long Bow for 3 range, Killer Bow for crit rate, and Waltz Bow purely for healing. Use this to restore 20 HP. So I can use that as basically an infinite concoction source to heal her if need be, if she has like breathing room to do that, is my idea. Essentially. But yeah, and Guzma, you're right, has been out all day. We haven't had any internet, which kind of blows. You don't know how long it's gonna be out. Jeez, that's like what happened to me streaming like a few days ago. I was trying to stream and then like the router just went down and I was like, ah, that sucks. You should have the Brave Sword equipped by default in case you're the support unit for Crom. Methinks. Have that equipped by default, and then I can switch to the 11 sword later if need be. So Olivia over here is, of course, my dancer unit, as Olivia is, that can give units another turn and buff them and such. If she's attacking, then she's going to be able to do some extra damage, as well as extra damage by supporting Crom. Gale Force to act again and maybe give Crom some extra movement if she manages to take somebody out. And Astra for some more damage, potentially. Sumiya over here is the support unit for my unit. So I have 2 Brave Lances, 2 Rex Calibers, and an Elixir. So these are forged to be hella strong and stuff. Also, Guzma coming up. What? What?
But yeah, congrats on 1,000 Twitch followers.
But yeah, congrats on 1,000 Twitch followers. Guzma coming out of nowhere, dropping 1,000 bits. That is a whole lot of bits to be dropping out of nowhere. Is that 1,000 bits for 1,000 Twitch followers? Is that the idea there? I appreciate the 1,000 bits, Guzma. That is a whole lot of bits to be throwing around. That's super kind of you. Freaking stopping into the stream and dropping 1,000 bits without even having internet access. What a freaking mad lad. Mad lad. I now dedicate this Apotheosis totally successful run coming up to you and your mad ladness or something, maybe. I don't know. But in all seriousness, I super appreciate it. I super appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the mad ladness generosity. That was the idea. Gotcha, gotcha. Sumiya over here is mostly going to be a support unit for my unit. There is Tome Fair for some extra magic damage. Why do I... Wait. If she's a support unit for me, I should probably actually have... Wait. I apparently don't have Lance Fair. I was just about to say, if she's going to be, like, mostly a support unit for my unit, she's probably going to be mostly using Lances in the back. Because, like, ×2 attacking instead of, you know, regular kind of attacks. So it probably would actually make more sense to put Lance Fair onto her. But I am dumb and didn't think about this until now. But either way, Tome Fair should be pretty good as well. Especially considering, like, I am going to be using Tome Fair plenty as well, considering I probably will be switching to things like Rex Caliber when I'm attacking enemies so that they can't counter-attack if they have 1 range, just so I can proc Gale Force and get my unit to go again using that Gale Force, since my unit doesn't have Gale Force. So Luna for more damage when she's doing that, Dual Guard Plus to support me a bit better, and then, like, more damage for free and stuff. And yeah, that's understandable there, Guzma. Yeah, looking at Twitch on data is freaking hella sketchy, honestly. Lucina here, almost level 20, not like it really matters. She is Rightful King because that's a pretty good skill. She does not have Arms Thrift, but just like Crum, she has a Noble Rapier that's forged, some 1 to 2 range stuff, and some Brave weapons. Rightful King, Ether, and Astra for some crazy damage and stuff that gets boosted by Rightful King. So both of those should have like... So that'd be like 27%, so like 37% for each to activate, something like that. And then of course Gale Force to get like boosted around and such. It already sounds good, Guzma. Cordelia is here to be a largely support unit. She's not going to be paired off with anybody here. She's just going to be here for support, essentially. So she has, like, some good weapons, and she can Gale Force to go away. She can freaking Life Taker to take some life. If she is Life Taker, there's not really much need for Soul. Can I put on something better for you, actually? Here, Cordelia, considering Life Taker basically does that purpose anyway. I could do Bond as well. Then I have, like, 2 Bond users to potentially heal some of my allies. I'm gonna do that, actually. I guess I didn't have final builds figured out before starting this. Because Life Taker can basically... Life Taker plus Gale Force can basically do the effect of Soul anyway, so who cares? Hello, Lancer. Imagine this situation. You're a Dragovian Lancer. You want to watch what is basically the finale to Acoustic Harmonia's Fire Emblem Awakening stream. But Twitch decides to put the black screen of doom yet again. Have you tried other, like, browsers, Lancer? what if this is a kind of a dumb idea? What if you clear all your caches and cookies on your current browser? Like, see if a different browser works. And if not, try to clear all your caches and cookies and see if it does anything. Maybe. Oh, use Twitch Mobile. Oh. Well, is there an update for it or something? Well, that is very unfortunate. Same with Nah. I can probably take off Soul just because she is the Life Taker anyway. Nah over here is another Gale Force unit with things like Astra, and I can probably... because she's gonna heal off of Life Taker anyway, so who cares about Soul? I could just put on Vantage. Like, just in case. Screw it, Vantage. That's what we're doing. Only happens with my streams. Freaking... what a world, huh? What a world, I guess. Anyway, so that's the new... that's a new Nah build. She's paired off with Brady, who also has Gale Force, so they can boost off each other. Neither of them have Arms Thrift. Brady's also going to be a largely support unit. He has a couple rescues and a mend because he doesn't have the best of staff ability, and that's not as easy for me to grind for off camera as everything else is. So there's that. Tome for extra damage, Luna for extra damage, Gale Force to go again, and Life Taker to freaking heal off of enemies' pain. Gregor is here for two reasons. One, he has Arms Thrift, so he's already going to be a good unit with, like, infinite uses of things. Two, is he is the support partner of one of the other units that I'm bringing in, Lissa. So I figured, hey, I can just pair off the two of them, and I have one unit that's, like, pretty good at damage in the front, and one in the back who's gonna be one of my better support units with a whole bunch of stabs and stuff. So it made sense for a pairing kind of combination like that. So that's what I've done. So he has Astra for some more damage, Soul for healing, Armor Stud for infinite weapon uses, and Axe Fair when he's in the Berserker class that only gets axes anyway. And a lot of my units also have elixirs in their inventories if they can spare the space. Like, it doesn't always necessarily have to be for them to use, but can potentially be to trade to some other people as well if they need it, potentially. So that is basically my idea with everything. And now I have 92 hours in this save file. Wow, what a amount of time. But yeah, so I know you're doing the last level Awakening on this stream, but you're going to stream other stuff too after, if you're able to beat it early. Yes, after this is going to be, what's it, not Fire Emblem. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Hero Mode with a Wiimote rifle, as is just like this game, typically only done for like crazy milestones or events. And last time we did it was during November last year for the Stollery Children's Hospital for that 24-hour charity stream. I'm going to save again. And we're going to be continuing it, and I really, really hope that we can finish off Apotheosis without too much difficulty, considering I've failed it before. Are you ready? You look ready. Shall we start the fight? Very well. What came next? Let me just check my notes. Oh yeah, you just died. Ah, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to the Feast of the Formidable. Our challengers have traveled far, but is their end near? Or will they survive all 5 battles and secure their place among the gods? Okay, so there's 5 that I need to go through? Will this castle see them crowned as kings? Or will its stones run red with their blood?
We've got this.
Let the first battle begin. Welp. Here we go. I might turn up the volume very slightly. Turn up for myself as well. And because I've technically done Apotheosis before, can I change the music? Darn you! Dang, I can't. I guess it's preset for Apotheosis. Just realized you're doing an N cosplay. That's pretty sick. Hey, glad you like it. It's been a while since I've done it. Usually I've been doing my freaking Edward Kenway cosplay for AC4 recently, so it's weird to come back to this cosplay. Wish you a lot of luck with the level. I hope it goes well. Hope you don't mind. Hope you don't rage quit. It doesn't take the entire stream to beat it. I hope so, considering I have failed it before, and Lancer Some had that of all the streams to do this on, this was the one. Is there by chance any chance you could try like the browser version or something? Like there's gotta be like some solution to things. I'm just gonna like pair off my units here really quickly. Let's put them together. Make them better together and stuff. So I wouldn't be able to rally to these ones on the sides unless I go here, and then, no solution, browser lags like nobody's business. Jeez, well. I think I have combat animations off from grinding. I do. Hold on, let's see here. I'm pretty sure reinforcements appear down here as well. Jeebus. Alright, the shenanigans get underway, I suppose. Here we go with the shenanigans. My, oh my. Well, smackaroo. Okay, and this is why Jerome has a Brave Lance. Okay, so we probably could have done it with the parallel falchion, but like, you know, Brave Sword is what is extra safe. Oh, sweet, a level up. Oh, sick. Isn't that just the greatest thing ever? Fantastic, because right now is when I need level ups the most and stuff. So over here, I can probably just Brave Bow you or something. You have Aegis. I don't think Aegis Plus, to be specific. I don't think Severa's gonna care too much. I hope. Hold on, let's see. Well, here's Astra. So this is gonna be like 5 damage each. Yep. It's gonna be a lot of hits. Okay, maybe I will turn it down again a little bit. Change my mind. Yeah, so Yarn can definitely do much better support with a brave weapon than, you know, his normal stuff. Is the thing. Welp. This is... I did turn it off, but it didn't properly turn off. Yes, I am doing Apotheosis legitimately, but in grinding, considering I have 92 hours in the save file, I'm getting tired of this game. I did have things going earlier that made me gain, like, a guaranteed level up each time I freaking leveled up. But now that I've restarted, it should be working I can't believe this freaking... Well, this time's the time. This time's the time now, whatever. My goodness. And Guzmo, a great Twitch is starting buffer. Might have to head out to know if you'll see this as Twitch is starting to crash for you. I hope you have a good one. Really wish you wrote it. Have to go going on the day of the big stream. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Guzmo. I hope that the whole interweb situation gets sorted out and is a-okay and such, though. Let's go ahead and do this. Hold on. I think combat animations should be off. Okay, we are gonna redo this with parallel falchion. Is what I will do. We'll just do this with, like, combat animations off, since we kind of did it a second ago anyway. Is the thing. So let's go ahead and Brave Bow here. Is what we do. Yeah, I think, like, Yarn in this kind of role can support Severa much better. Whoops. Okay, and then we go here. And then Rally. Look at those freaking... My goodness gracious. I feel like a rally bot is going to make a world of a difference with this, honestly. It's kind of why I feel like, oh, look at this extra movement we get as well. Oh my. That's absolutely insane, isn't it? Welp. You wanna... Okay, you have Pavi's Plus, not Aegis Plus. So, yes, using a Tome against you is going to be the play. Is the thing. Alright, this isn't going to do any extra damage, though, unfortunately. Come on, Owain, how much damage are you gonna do? Okay, 16 with each. It's not bad. Ignis should be doing a whole bunch more damage. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I am feeling much more confident this time than I was last time with Apotheosis. There's probably still gonna be something really dumb that comes out of nowhere and just completely screws me over. But, like, you know, less chance of it. And then we could potentially, like... They all have Pavi's Plus, so I may as well attack with Celica's Gale rather than the Brave Sword. Is what I may as well do. They're gonna be doing a lot of damage. Ow! Why do they have Vengeance? Oh my goodness, the lag. Why do they need to have Vengeance? Why must you do this? Let's equip the Brave Sword because you have Sword Fair, and then we'll attack this one. Oh, Vengeance on Forged Spears. And max step. I realized something else I forgot to do. I realized something else I forgot to do that's gonna make this easier. One of the things that I did in preparation before, like, I did a lot of things in preparation before this. A whole lot of grinding, a whole bunch of forging weapons and stuff. Another thing that I did was I bought a whole bunch of these, where are they? Tonics. I have a lot of them. These are, like, temporary buffs that you can get for one battle. And I bought a lot of them. Like, I just spammed the freaking buy button. I had no idea how many of these I got. So, like, 71, 56, 30, 43. I just did, like, a whole bunch of spam buying them. Yeah. I completely forgot to do this. This is... I love how, as we start this crazy finale, we actually take, like, 3,000 years before we actually get things underway. This is another thing that I didn't do on the last attempt. Like, I used things like Chris's confect and weird things like that. Very slight solution. You're precisely 10,000 years behind it. It lags every few seconds, but you can see the stream now. Well, that's good at least. Also, speaking of things like Chris's confect, do I have stuff like that? I can't use it because I used all the other buffs together. Okay, that's fine. Like, I knew about the things like... I knew about these things, but I forgot about them last time. And yeah, it's just for one battle that they grant buffs. I should have done this before the stream even started, is what I should have done. Honestly, is what I'm now realizing. But here we go, better late than never. All right, so the third attempt of actually getting Apotheosis underway will be the one that we actually get to see through to the end. So this is the third try at starting the map, just because I forgot to do things. Did I skip skill tonic? Whoops, I need to be careful not to rush this too much. Let's give everybody a +2 to everything and +5 to HP, because that should make this a little smidge easier. +2 to everything is honestly a significant smidge easier. So, like, considering how much Apotheosis kicked my ass last time, I do not want to take any risks. And I had this plan to use all these tonics, and then I completely forgot. So, whoops. And you can't exactly use them once the battle starts. Well, you could, but you'd have to do it, like, one at a time, and, like, trade out items in the convoy with Crom, and... Ugh. Let's just do this, and then I'll save. And then I have, like, the save where everybody always has +2 that I can go back to do all this and stuff. Let's do all the things. So everybody's gonna have, like, 85 HP. Is the thing. Everybody's gonna be beefy. So you can minimize lag, but you're stuck in the past. Just like Marty McFly. Gotta be careful not to freaking change history or whatever the heck. Whoa. Let's do that. Change history, make my freaking child unit's parents never meet, and then I just lose my child units. Basically like in Back to the Future. I haven't seen Back to the Future in so long. I haven't seen any classic movies in so long, as a matter of fact. Here we go. What? Don't skip speed tonic. That's going to be very important. All right, we're going to literally get her stats as high as... Oh, I already did that with Olivia. As high as we can possibly get them is the thing. So we're going to be doing more damage. We're going to be taking less damage. We're going to have better, like, skill proc rates and stuff. It's going to be freaking fantastic. There's still going to be something really dumb that janks me over in Apotheosis, I'm betting. I've got a bit of a rhythm down with my fingers with this at this point. Getting a bit of a rhythm here. Man, once Apotheosis here is done, then I'll have literally covered everything that Fire Emblem Awakening has to offer. And then can move on to Fates once I'm done with 3 houses. And I've been working on trying to get the Japanese DLC working on, like, an English version of the game. It is possible. It is insanely complicated. I am making, like, slight headway, but I've been working at it for, like, a week now, and I'm gonna have to continue working at it. But it might be possible. Maybe. Okay, look at that. Everybody gets at least a +2. Sweet. Now I save again, now that everybody has the tonic. Let's go. There was a guy who did Awakening without child units. He dubbed it Chassis Awakening. My goodness. Wait, we have Conquest playing now? Why can't I edit the soundtrack now? I mean, I'll take it. I freaking love Conquest. It's such a good theme. If I can play Apotheosis with the Conquest theme, then that'd be great. I think this is literally my favorite theme in Fire Emblem Awakening. It's so chill and relaxing and fantastic, you know? Like, it's so relaxing. I guess we just get to have relaxing music to literally the hardest level in this entire game by far. That's cool. Hold on. So, a rally. Strength plus 20! Yo! Wait, let's see. Oh, wait, who gets... I know you get the plus 5 with the... Huh. Where's the plus 20 coming from for Cynthia? Well, we somehow got plus 20 now on strength, plus 14 on magic. Like, I know that there's 6 more for strength from that, but like... You'd think it would be more for... Maybe it just rallies to the units in the front? Maybe? Or there's like less of an effect for the units in the back? Oh, weird. Huh. Plus 27 strength with the Lance Fair? Oh my goodness. Alright, Apotheosis kicked my ass before, but now we've got Conquest to jam out too, and we're gonna kick Apotheosis's ass. I'm gonna hopefully not die to something stupid. I'll just keep combat animations off for taking out like this first wave of Dudos. Is what I'm gonna do since I've done it before now. Well, time for a lot of hits. Yeah, you gotta show me the skills proccing every time. Thanks, game. Yeah, I think Yarn is much better as a support unit in anything but Twagwell. Yeah, that. So is it gonna be playing like Conquest Ablaze when I attack this Dudo? You're going back to black screen mode? Alrighty. I meant to turn combat animations on for taking out the first floor's boss, but ah well. Hold on. I'll just keep them off for taking out this first wave, because the first set of enemies is like pretty easy peasy. We'll turn on combat animations for other things. Okay, you never even got to counterattack. Nice. You'll love to see it. Then we're gonna switch here, and then we're gonna Celica's Gala you again. Oh, I forgot to go back to equipping the Brave Sword on Owain. Oh, thank goodness that missed. The freaking Vengeance is so scary. And then we can do like... I mean... I'll turn combat animations on now. Is what I'll do. I'm curious, how much damage can Brady do with... Okay. Okay, that's some pretty decent damage there, to say the least. And yeah, it does play Conquest of Blaze. Looks like the audio level should be fine. So, you've not felt pain until you try to watch a Twitch stream on mobile Google Chrome. Oh, is that what you were trying to do? Oh, crap. Please guard, please guard. Or miss. That works too. Okay. Well. Sweet. I'm glad that we get to do this while listening to Conquest. That's an unexpected perk. Whoops. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, sure. As long as you don't Vengeance Spear me, which you're probably gonna do and do a lot of damage. At least as long as you have full health, the Vengeance can never kill. Ow. But now I'm gonna have to like heal, which should be too... Wait, you have Life Taker, don't you? Are you just gonna heal that right now? Please gain strength, Brady, even though you don't use it. It's the only thing that can go up. Well, I guess it didn't. Because you played Awakening so much, you can visualize the entire game through sound effects alone. I understand that feel.
What?
Wow, you finished already? You trashed those guys in no time flat. And yeah, this time I actually have the setup that I meant to use. Well, it's official. You've got what it takes. So it says here I'm authorized to give you a real challenge against special enemies. If you're up for it, that is. But first things first. You want to record this victory and return to your own world right now? Or do you want to take your chances and keep fighting? It's up to you. I do not want to quit right now. Alright, sounds like you're in for the long haul. Here's the deal. Castle Apotheosis' 5 normal battles are packed with tough enemies. But for some warriors, tough just isn't enough. They want a special challenge. They want to go head to head with truly demonic adversaries, or real meanies. And that's where the 5 secret battles come in. The enemies there are enough to make even the gods soil their pants. Trust me. Yeah, freaking annihilated me last time. So, want to try your hand at the secret battles, or stick with the normal ones? I've never even attempted the normal ones. We're attempting the secret ones. Alright, let's get you back into the fight. Your new opponents are masters of combat. They're like no one you faced. Go ahead and prepare while we wait for them to arrive. So I guess I have like the rest of the turn to skedaddle back over here. The thing you can't visualize is the map screen since you don't know Apotheosis is a map. Yeah, since it's a freaking weird thing. Switch to Jerome there. Yeah, I'll have both these units switch back to their respective flyers to get them across the map and such. That extra movement is nice. Switch to Crom by default. Good old Crombo. And we're gonna have our units kind of chilling out over here and stuff. Is what I will do. There might be some reinforcements appearing on these stairs, so I might just block some of them. Maybe. Like this. That's what I'm thinking here. Wombo Karombo. That's what we need. We need the freaking Wombo Karombo in order to overcome this BS. Okay, so they're appearing from over there. I sort of remember that from last time I attempted Apotheosis. Okay, I want to get all my units into the center, have the enemies kind of surround. Hold on, wait. Who could reach this tile? Somebody with a silver axe. You don't have counter. You'd be able to do a lot of damage. You do have vengeance, which is kind of scary. This guy has a bow, but he can't use it. Weirdo. Alright, so I can put somebody there to take care of that business. Always put them there. What do these guys have? Pavi's plus Bolt Axe. Oh, so you'd be able to attack Lucina with a... You all have Bolt Axes. Oh, so maybe I'll put Lucina out of there and she can attack with like a Brave Weapon next time. I mean, I could bring Yarn and Severa over to kind of delete that squad. Is kind of the thing. Maybe I'll go here and rally for the crazy stat boosts. Plus 17 to Noir's magic. I wonder if she can Mire take somebody out. I wonder if she can, honestly. So, can go up to there with, like, dancing stuff. Can she attack somebody from here? No. Can she attack somebody from here? Yes. Only 23 damage she can do. Fine. Freaking take a pot shot at that guy. Sure. Make him easy meat and stuff. And he can't attack over there anyway, so that's good. So we can put somebody else in that range. Gotta be a little sad to say goodbye to Awakening after Apotheosis, one of your favorite games despite its many flaws. You know, in terms of gameplay, I think that Fates is probably my favorite Fire Emblem game, just in terms of its gameplay. And there's so many things that Fates improved over Awakening that looking at this, it's like, man, I can't wait to use like the skill systems, the weapon systems, yada yada, of Fates over the freaking wonkiness that is Awakening. But this playthrough has been going on this channel for almost 2 years. This May would make 2 years. So, like, it has been, like, a long road to get up to this point. I don't plan on taking 2 years with Fates. That'd be silly. But it's been a long road, and it's gonna be a little bit sad for me to say goodbye to it as well. Like, the 2 games that we're doing today of Awakening and Skyward Sword, both were from May 2019 that have both been going on for close to 2 years on the channel. And the fact that one of them is gonna be finished off this session, hopefully, is... you know, certainly something. Maybe I'll just put my unit here, because my unit's freaking busted. Wait, I can attack with Mire as well, though. Dang, I could have played that a little bit different. I'm just gonna chill there with a versus Knight. That's what I'll do. I can get Cordelia down here ready to support these two. I'll get Severa and Yarn up here a bit more, where they can go to either side if they need to. And be basically at the ready, methinks. I should probably try to take, like, as few risks as I can along the way, knowing how Apotheosis goes. Nice, the dual guard. I have Vengeance, too. It's not gonna do any extra damage for me right now. It's literally just like a safety net, essentially. That's kind of loud, isn't it? My goodness. But yeah, I am going to turn that down very slightly. Maybe just half a decibel. Maybe, if it lets me. Which would be right there. Alright, but nice. One of them is taken out. Okay, those flyers are gonna be here in, like, no time at all. I hope there's not, like, a random ambush spawns from the stairs that attack on, like, the same turn that they come out. Let's see here. Cordelia could potentially go here. Maybe have a follow-up attack chance. They don't have Aegis Plus. They have Pavi's Plus. Meaning I should be able to Deleto them. They don't even have Vengeance or anything that can make them do more damage. Like, they will for sure hit this unless there's a dual guard. But we're going to be doing a lot of damage here. Dang it, no follow-up attack. Hey, the dual guard, though. That's cool. Oh, there's the follow-up attack. It would have preserved more weapon uses without the follow-up attack. That works. And then Cordelia might just be able to take these two both out on her own is the thing. Because at the end of the day, Cordelia is a freaking hella good unit. I would say. One of the best parent units. Okay, let's see here. If I go over here, I should probably use a brave weapon just to be safe. You have lance breakers, so let's not use the lance. There's Pavi's Plus, but if we get follow-up attacks, this should do, like, so much absurd damage that, like, it probably won't matter. Mostly from Jerome's attacks. Alright, this is gonna do very little damage, but a lot of hits. Very little damage. My goodness, Apotheosis is certainly something with enemies, isn't it? Well, hopefully the Luna doesn't do stupid damage. Oh, okay. Nice, Jerome. I used to have dual strike plus on Lucina. I took it off for, I think, Astra. I believe. Nice. Good. That reminds me of freaking Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon, or whatever the heck it is. You've killed me. Good. That's what that honestly reminded me of. Let's rally over here. And then, I mean... yeah, we should be able to just, like, shred these guys. Methinks. They should be shreddable. Here comes the shreddening. Wabam! 2, 3, Nice. Well. Now to maybe shreddening the other dude. So yeah, neither Na or Brady has weapons that can double attack. Or that can attack 4 times, I guess you could say. Unlike some of my other pairings. But they're still gonna be pretty strong, methinks. Still pretty decent. No brave weapons, but still not half bad, you know? Ugh! I can't quite get over there with the... I might not need to, though. I might just be able to split off. Oh, you guys have counter. I do not want to go over there with that in that case. I can just get, like, at the ready here for, like, next turn. That's what I could do. Might not be the worst idea. Meanwhile, for these guys, you guys do have counter, and you can reach up to there. In which case, I do not want to put somebody into your attacking range. I just kind of want to get at the ready for you. Okay. I can only attack you. Let's do it. Let's do it, I guess. Sure. Make you a little bit easier to kill. Let's do that, and then we go over here and say... yeah, these counter dudes over here look mean. Yeah, I'll just do some damage. I'm gonna need to make sure to attack them from range rather than up close. That counter doesn't proc. I could always whittle a couple of them down, I guess. Like, Meyer doesn't exactly do a whole lot of damage, so it doesn't really matter too much. But, I mean, I can do that, I guess. Sure, let's do that. See if I can come up around here, switch to Jerome with his crazy movement. And then we can just get at the ready for shenanigans over here is kind of what I'm thinking. Just in case there's random reinforcement spawns, I guess I'll do this, but like... but yeah, you have a strong emotional attachment to Awakening since you got it when you were recovering from a surgery, so it kept you entertained while you were basically stuck in bed and could barely move. I think, unless I forgot about it, which I don't think I'd forget about something like super serious like that. I don't think I've heard about that before, but that's cool that it was able to, you know, be that kind of outlet for you during that time. I mean, Awakening, it's a flawed game, but at the end of the day, it is also a very special game, honestly. What the heck is going on over here? Oh my gosh. Maybe we should loop around this way instead? Hold on. This should work. Right? Nice. Nice. It did work. Wonderful news. Absolutely wonderful news. Then my unit can potentially get to one of these back guys. Do I have enough freaking Gale Forces, I forgot the name for a second, to take out everybody here? I should do, right? Wait. Oh, I can't get there with Lissa with the bow. Darn. Brave Axe. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Just gonna waddle over there. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Yeah, I definitely feel much more prepared than last time. Methinks. Pretty sure Lissa wasn't even, like, maxed out last time. Let's see here. Okay, you have a Brave Bow on, nice. Okay, I love that 90% follow-up attack rate. Well, so much damage, my goodness. Like, we were doing close to this much damage in my previous Apotheosis attempt anyway, but like now we're doing more is the thing. Alright, yeah. It's weird not having Armswift on an ego. Like, if I ever come back to the save file, I'm putting Armswift back on him. I only took it off for Apotheosis to have, like, a rightful king slot. So that you could, you know, proc skills like this, like, crazy and stuff. It's probably one of the biggest reasons you're so obsessed with SRPGs in modern day because of Fire Emblem Awakening. My goodness, look at freaking Inigo's rightful king madness. Look at this freaking craziness I have on him. You are a man of passion, aren't you, Inigo? Well, time to eat a face full of arrows. Nice. It's so much damage. My goodness. Alright, so that's as much as that pairing can get. Look at this movement. This isn't even rallied. This is just freaking Wyvern Lord plus Deliverer plus movement plus 1. Like, Jeebus. My oh my, can Olivia take out anyone? 87% a follow-up chance. Brave Sword? Okay. Okay, let's see how this goes, because then Olivia should be able to use Gale Force. Nice. Come on, Crom. He didn't follow up with a 90%! You suck, Crom. You absolutely suck. I could potentially stay out of these guys' range and worry about them next time, or deal with them right now. I still haven't used my rally bot. Sure. Because we could potentially take out this entire squad over here, so it's gonna be a little bit sketch. I could longbow that dude, is the thing. So, I mean, maybe I will try to take out everybody this turn. Like, it'll be sketchy, but I can do it, I think. Probably. Maybe. I'm not sure, but I can certainly try. Okay, you have the axe equipped right now rather than the bow. That's good. Can Alyssa just delete, like, one of these doodles? I guess it doesn't really matter which. Sure. Let's go ahead and try to break this. Also strongly vibe with the game with themes of friendship, camaraderie, and fighting for the future. Yeah, with the whole invisible ties kind of theme. Like, Fire Emblem Awakening is definitely not a perfect game, but it is definitely one special game, let me tell ya. I can definitely say. This here, my ears itchy, is one hella special game. I need to give Owain back the Brave Sword when he's in the back, because he's gonna be doing more damage with it. Especially with Sword Fair and such. You have counter? Well, I guess I'm not attacking with the Brave Sword from up there. Will probably kill, I mean, maybe? Well. We're not even proccing any skills! We didn't proc a single skill that entire time! They just Celica's scaled them over and over! Why was that so hilarious? Okay, well, there was that. My goodness. That was certainly something, huh? Well, honestly, the worst thing Awakening did was indirectly allow Tokyo Mirage sessions to exist. Yo, I had one person that was always telling me to freaking play Tokyo Mirage sessions on my stream at a stream. And I know, like, nothing about it, but, like, every time I was asked to play, I was like, I really don't want to. More and more every time. Well. So I don't know if it's the kind... Isn't it on the Switch now? I think it is. But, like, Persona and Fire Emblem crossover is such a cool idea, but, like, what it became was, like, not what anyone expected. Is the thing. Yeah, we can take them out. I mean, we'll probably kill? Imagine if there was, like, a Brave Dragonstone. Imagine. Well. Okay. Is it gonna do 7 or 8? I forget if it rounds up or down. It rounds down. Is the thing. Well, goodbye, Mr. Geo. Sweet. Okay. Okay. We can just, like, he can't counterattack anyway, so may as well use the Brave weapon. May as well do it. Time to die. Well. Yeah, Noir is kind of crazy. I mean, a lot of my units are kind of crazy. I mean, we've yet to have something that, like, really pushes me in this attempt of Apotheosis yet, but, you know. I think it's the next phase that, like, really destroyed me. That's one secret battle down. You don't even seem that tired. What the heck are they feeding you anyway? Freaking every single tonic in the entire game? If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. How about it? No. Alright then, let's start the next battle. You're up against archers next. Hope you can cook up a sound strategy. So I guess there's 5 battles total. We're at 1 out of 5. Right then, go ahead and take a minute to prepare for the next battle. I think a minute just means, like, the rest of this turn that's remaining. But yeah, they really said, what if we took these 2 franchises with dark, gritty themes and made a crossover between them about teen idols? They'd love it. Yeah, the game didn't sell well, and they were, like, so disappointed. They were like, oh no, the freaking crazy anticipated Fire Emblem Persona crossover didn't do well. Oh no. But it was like, it was so weird. It was so strange. Who haven't I moved? What? Oh. Let's go back to the center. They should appear in the bottom left, right? If I recall. Yeah, this is the wave that... This wave is as far as I got last time, because the freaking sniper had counter. Dragon Skin, Luna Plus, Vantage Plus, Aegis Plus, Papai's Plus, but no counter. I can deal with this, because now I can attack at 1 range, is the thing. Like, before, what got me eliminated from Apotheosis last time was the fact that he had counter. So normally you would attack, like, crazy archers with skills like this from 1 range so that they wouldn't be able to attack you since the bow is only, like, 2 range. But he had counter, so I couldn't do that. But he didn't, so, like, even though this looks really grim for me, and it still kind of is, it could have been so much worse if he had freaking counter. So that's honestly good RNG. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. I'm pretty sure they don't come after me until, like, I go over there. I could go after the Great Knight squad first, or go after, like, a mix of them. Maybe? I'm pretty sure they don't come after me until, like, I go into their range or aggro them in some way. I'm fairly certain. I wonder if Meyer would aggro them. I do wonder. Crom has 1 more movement, so I switched to him by default. That Andy is, like, stronger. Switch to Yarn, he has way more movement. Yeah, I don't think they come closer yet. So I could always do, like, a 50-50 split of my forces. Go after the Great Knights and the Tricksters down there. Yeah, they don't come after me. Cool. Would I want to do, like, a hit-and-run kind of thing against the Tricksters and the Great Knights with 2 different squads? Or just focus on 1? I feel like I might split my squad up. Get that a medieval fantasy game and urban fantasy game would be something hard to cross over, at least in terms of writing, but that's not how you do it. Yeah, I can agree there. Alright, I'm gonna split my forces. Lucina and Jerome can go down this way. My unit and Sumiya can come down this way. The archers are probably going to go to the right, so I'll send my rally bot to the right bottom side. Let's see here. And I'll send Noir down here as well. Let's see. Maybe I should have more flyers over here, actually. Wait, I need Gale Force flyers specifically, though. To, like, get in and get out. I mean, this doesn't matter too much. Alright, so we have Noir, Lucina, Jerome over there, and my squad over here. Who else do we want to bring in? Lissa Gregor? Maybe I'll bring in Cordelia over here, and then these two can come this way. And then Inigo Morgan can go down that way, and Owain Cynthia can come this way, so we'll have, like, the split like that. Still more reasonable crossover than Kingdom Hearts, though. I mean, I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. I know little bits about it. Wait, how am I gonna split this group up? So we have 3 more to, like, split up in some way. Look at this movement! Holy crap! So over here we have myself, one of the kiddo pairs, and 1 support unit. Over here we have Lucina, Jerome, Noir, and I have a feeling the archers are probably gonna go down that way, so I'll probably have my dancing unit over here, and I will bring these 2. And then bring these guys this way. Is kind of what I'm leaning towards. Sure, let's do exactly that. Let's get ourselves positioned for an attack. Is what we'll do. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay. We're gonna take our time with this. There's no rush. There's no rush here. Just gotta do it. In stiff. Alright, so I'll maybe go here. And then here. That way my rally bot can hit all of them. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Meanwhile, over here, I could have always had 2 rally bots for situations like this. I mean, if you ever wanted to hear the name Sephiroth come out with the mouse of Donald Duck, it's the game for you. It sure sounds like a time and a half, to say the least. I think they have the same movement. Alright. This is the moment of truth. This is the freaking wave that killed me last time. So here is the moment of truth. Let's rally. And then over here, we are going to... I could potentially use Severa to longbow that guy. Maybe. I mean, I might not need to if I do this instead. Oh, Aegis Plus. I'm probably going to want to do this then. But I probably won't kill otherwise. Even then, it's kind of sketchy. I mean, hold on. Yeah, let's do this. And hope that Owain does his follow-up attacks and stuff. Like, these Apotheosis enemies are freaking ludicrous. Like, Owain's gotta be my main damage dealer here. Oh, or not. Oh, this is actually sketchy then. Oh, this is... Oh, he didn't even follow-up attack that time. Oh, no. This is where everything falls apart. No! Does he have Swordbreaker or something? They're not even gonna take him out. This is where everything falls apart. They didn't even take him out. Now this entire squad doesn't get the 2 Gale Force uses that they would have. Oh, no. Oh, no. That just threw a crazy wrench into my plans. Oh, no. 2! Jeebus. Jeebus, Jeebus, Jeebus. I can, in theory, still take them all out. In theory. Aegis Plus, huh? In which case... Huh. Well... That's not a lot of damage, is it? Well, let's see what my unit does. And the story behind how Kingdom Hearts came into being is funnier than anything in the games themselves. Story goes that Tetsuya Nomura met a Disney executive in an elevator, gave him a Awakening nudge, and the rest is history. That sounds incredibly wacky. Okay, nice. No! I took 37 damage because my unit missed one. Unbelievable. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Alright, they have Aegis Plus, which is freaking scary as heck. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes. I would have preferred Astra. But I would have preferred. Alright, Yarn should be my big damage dealer here. Yeah, I think that he is much better as the support unit for Severa here in Wyvern Lord rather than Tagwell. He didn't follow up attack that time. That sucks. Come on, please. I really need him to follow up attack like right now. Yes. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Oh. We're probably not gonna kill, but it's okay, I think. You'd argue Yarn's worst job is Tagwell. Yeah, I can see that. Especially after having him in Wyvern Lord now. Okay, Luna, nice. Oh, it's still so much less damage than without Aegis Plus. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. So that means that I will need to have these two squads within range of the baddies. But you wouldn't be able to reach. So maybe it's okay. If I do this, I won't have a versus knight on. But I feel like I might have to do this anyway. Is the thing, just to be like extra safe, because if he survives, then like I lose probably. One! Oh no! I'm not even gonna be able to kill! I should have equipped magic! Screw this game, man! Oh no! Oh no! At least I don't have vengeance. One of those great knights is gonna kill somebody, maybe. That's the scary thing. If only Yarn had freaking Gale Force. If only these two had actually killed and procced Gale Force. Well, it's not like any of them have like especially low defense. Brady's the lowest, but at least the archers can't hit him. They'll probably be fine. I hope. Meanwhile, over here. Meanwhile. Only the one in the center has range, huh? This is a bad idea, I'm doing it anyway, because Crumb has a brave sword, a strong chance to follow up. And he didn't follow up! What the hell?! I just lost the map with that. Probably. Unbelievable. What the heck? I like to have a Gregor fathered Yarn's Berserker Vantage Armswitch Wrath deliver with Vengeance Axe is nearly unstoppable. Yeah, I figured if Yarn, just in case I ever had him in Tagwell, may as well not have him have like one of the Armswift fathers. I can maybe recover from this, but it's gonna be hella sketch. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm really worried about the Great Knight up there. That's the thing. Okay. Nice. Only one attack, basically, out of the 4. Okay. I really need this to work out. I really need it to work. If it doesn't work out for me. Oh, man. Yeah, part of me cannot wait to get Fire Emblem Awakening done with. Okay, I can still take them all out, I think. They don't have counter or anything. So, I mean... yeah, let's just Brave Sword you, is what we do. Let's see here. Nice, you love to see it. The Pavai's Plus is gonna kick in, but I mean... a bunch more damage with this. Ish. Oh, come on! There we go. I am really glad that Pavai's and Aegis Plus don't activate for, like, the follow-up unit. Come on. One more. Wha-bam. Nice. Nice. Okay. And then here comes Gale Force. And then we can do this. Alright, we can still recover from things down there. So the snipers are gonna come out next. Is the thing. I should be out of range of almost all the snipers except for, you know, my units up yonder way. And I don't really want them all to go up there, so maybe I should put a unit into range here. Outside of this guy's range, you have Luna Plus. But only you'd be able to attack there. So even with Luna Plus, you shouldn't, like, kill, though. Hello, Hawks. How's it going today? Ew, hellos. So maybe I'll actually put Inigo here. You prefer how Fates does the second generation gameplay-wise, where they don't immediately make the first gens obsolete, but still really good with the right builds? I like the gameplay systems, like, as a whole in Fates for sure. Wait, if I... okay, this is the only person that can attack there, so maybe I'll also purposefully leave Noir here. But I'll put on a versus Knight to potentially heal off of your shenanigans with Luna Plus. That might be necessary. Okay. Had some fun in Far Cry Classic, that's good to hear. Hope you had a much better time than I am with Apotheosis. Oh, the boss can attack there! Oh! Oh! You're a legend for it! Oh! This is the guy that freaking got me killed last time I attempted Apotheosis last November. Alright, so they will be coming after that squad, and that's the squad that has the rally bot anyway. Please miss, or something. Nice! Let's see how you like getting luned. See how you like it, huh? Yeah, it's not fun. That's what I thought. See how you like it happening again because of Rightful King and Ego. Yeah, see how you like it. My goodness. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. I don't think you have Luna, though. I don't think you have counter. You better not have counter. Ow, that's still a lot of damage. Okay, thankfully no counter. Okay. Okay, we're surviving. Do appreciate how Fates doesn't throttle build by saying here's a handful of skills you need to use on everyone because they're 10 times better than literally everything else like Awakening does. There are some here and there in Fates. Like, freaking Replicate is so busted. Please don't. Ow! Thank goodness I'm running Vengeance. Wait, I don't have a Versus Knight on. I can't even heal. I don't think anybody else can attack me from there anyway, so it's probably fine. Probably, I hope. It's so little damage! Maybe it's a good thing that she's using freaking Tome Fair instead of Lance Fair. Oh. Oh, Apotheosis is certainly something. Oh, and they're coming to the top without even being able to attack anybody. So now I can just like really quickly kill them. You both have counter, meaning I have to attack both of you from afar and have to deal with getting Luna Plus back. Oh, immediately, because freaking... At least you don't have Brave Bows. You have Vantage Plus and Luna Plus, so you're gonna attack me with Luna Plus. But at least you don't have Brave Bows, so you'd only get one shot off. Really isn't you as because it say Limit Breaker, at least without hack. Oh yeah, I freaking hate Limit Breaker so much, just because it's like one of those things that's so good that you have to run it. And it's not anything spicy, like any of these things. It's just like it increases the stat cap. And now you've only got like 4 skill slots to work with. I hate it, honestly. Okay. Let's rally that squad. Maybe I'll deal with this over here first, so I need to attack from range. If I eat that 32 with a Luna Plus, it's gonna hurt, but it's not gonna kill. It's gonna hurt. Here it comes, Vantage plus Luna Plus. Fair and balanced. Ow! Yo! 60? What the hell? Unbelievable. Fates also had a kind of weird version of Warp as well. If you remember what from the DLC Witch class? I love how he runs back just to immediately dash over. He's like, I'm going back to Cynthia's side. Just kidding, I'm dashing over and gonna murderize you now. Okay, so Severa might be the best to... Oh, wow! I can't even quadruple attack with the Brave, but what is your speed stat? 55? Oh my gosh. My, oh my. Remember, it isn't quite like Warp in the other games. Yeah, you can warp that unit adjacent to like any other unit and then take an action. So if you give that onto Azura, she can literally teleport across the map and then like give them another turn. It's kind of wacky. Somebody with full health better take this initially. Wait, do you have Mend? You do have Mend. So this might be the play here. Alright, I should be fast enough to double it. Yes. You don't even have Tome Breaker. Why is this... Hit rates suck. I'm going for this script. You could play the game normally, or I could use the Warp Staff, or the Warp Skill. Ow! Oh, but maybe that was actually the play because Vengeance. I should just have Sumiya go back to using a tome. Ignis, you gonna crit? Come on, 25% crit. Nope. Wait, I can attack from one range and kill without activating counter. Hey, silly doggy, you want up there? Go on, big jump. Go on, up there. Big jump, Jesse. Up. You want up? Go up there. Big jump, go on. Go on, Jesse. No, you don't want up there right now. Hey, silly doggy. Would you like up on the couch? Hey, how about you go up there? Jesse, big jump, up. No, you're not ready to relax quite yet? You want to lay down? Lay down, Jess. Lay down, relax. Lay down? No, not yet. Okay. Okay, silly doggy. Well. Okay. Anyway, so I should be able to go to this spot here and kill. You can go up there. She's just staring at the couch longingly. Go on, big jump. Well, let's be real, if Face Warp worked like every other warp, that'd be the mantra of every player. I mean, yeah. I'm doing alrighty, Hawks. I am hoping to beat Apotheosis and have Fire Emblem Awakening finished off with forever, but we'll see how that goes. I should just be able to, like... Yeah, and you won't be able to use Counter or Vantage or Luna. And then I should be able to heal Brady because Life Taker. Because Counter doesn't kick in if you're actually killing me with that attack. So, okay, yeah, that was the play. That was literally the strat. And then Brady's healed. You'll love to see it. Cool. Alright, now this is the guy that got me eliminated from my last Apotheosis attempt. But he doesn't have counter, so I can literally just like attack him at one range and jank him over like that, right? And you have Pavi's plus and Aegis plus, so like we're gonna be doing very little damage here. But you can't attack at one range, so if I put 4 units around you, you don't have pass. if I put 4 units around you, you'd literally be like a freaking class maxing machine that I make in 3 houses and unable to do anything. So, okay. Nice. And Lance, you're doing alright. He was watching a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D campaign before the stream. Maybe later tell you work on notes for a game. Freaking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D sounds hella fun. Okay. Are they just gonna kill him? I could have literally just surrounded him.
You work fast.
If I didn't manage to take him out in 1 turn. Okay. Wow, 2 secret battles down. I'm getting chills, seriously. If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. How about it? Alright, this is as far as I've ever come. Alright, then let's start the next battle. You're up against Dark Mages next. Get reckless, and you'll be very sorry. Are they all gonna have vengeance? Go ahead and prepare while we wait for them to arrive. I assume they wouldn't spawn in this corner, so I'm just gonna, like, you know, take some time down here. Is what I better do. We'll heal up and such. Make sure that everybody is in tip-top shape and such, you know. Who else needs some health? Lucina could use a little bit. Is the thing. So, like, yeah, let's go ahead and heal you up. Make sure everybody's in tip-top shape and stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna hide in the little corner down here for now and see if they, like, you know. Okay, they spawned in the center. Are they gonna come down to me, I wonder? Let's find out, I guess. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal up the rest of the way here. Just to make sure that we're, like, safe and stuff. Luna plus Nosferatu. Of course you'd have Miracle. They both have Miracle, huh? Wait! Rightful God! Rightful God Ignis? Yo! Rightful God Ether? Let's see if they advance towards me, I guess. Or if I can take my time here. Okay, I can figure something out in that case. I can amass my troops, like, right here and then send part of a squad to these guys. And part of a squad to these guys. And then that should bait out everyone to come after me. Thank goodness they don't come out by default. Thank goodness for that. Alright, I think this is what the play is gonna be. Methinks. Look at this movement. Look at that, though. Am I dropping frames? My stream started buffering on my stream manager for a hot second. Which was strange. Yeah, that's gonna be the play, I think. Oh, 1 more person to heal. Whoops. Ah, you recovered some health from being close to Cordelia there. But we'll heal that up the rest of the way like that. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna amass some troops over here. If only Yarn had Gale Force as well. If only. The only flyer with Gale Force I have here is Sumiya. We'll get some extra movement from Rally Movement in a hot second. I could always just try to take out the mages as best I can. Like... I can't attack one without Gale Force, though, if I want to stay out of their range, is the thing. Of course, you'd have to have Aegis Plus. Darn, that throws a bit of a wrench into the works, doesn't it? I could always try baiting them out with, like, Meyer or something. Meyer's probably not going to do a whole lot. Look that Yarn, Laurent, and Jerome are the only second gens that cannot get Gale Force in any way, shape, or form, which lets you mess around with them a little more than most units. I guess, but Gale Force is, like, hella good, though. Wait, what if I went all the way around the top after these guys first? I mean, what if I instead... I'm gonna refresh my stream manager because it's buffering a whole bunch. What if I instead worried about taking out the flyers first and foremost? Would I be able to do that in one turn? Six movement, I can make it 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would be able to take out you, and then Gale Force over here to potentially take out 2 more, as well as send my 3 flying units over. And then have, like, my forces split across these 2 sides as everybody starts bum rushing me. Is that the best play, though? Hello, Mortis Volt. They can get Gale Force as the avatar as their father. Yeah, that's not true, actually, because Gale Force is a female exclusive skill that you can only get from Darkflyer. So a male avatar father can't get Gale Force to pass down to the child units. So that can't actually be the case, unfortunately. Does anybody else have boosted? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd be a bit short of attacking you. Unless I danced. In which case I could make it. Would I be confident enough to take out this guy with those 2? Don't worry about that. But yeah, most people can get most skills with the avatar as their parent, but unfortunately there are some exclusive ones. Your defense is lower than your res, and you have Pavi's Plus, which means that it's actually smarter to send Inigo with his Brave Bow as part of that squad. And then these 2 this way. Or something. What is the play here? I thought that their fighter skill line would to get turned to Pegasus Knight. The thing is that you can't get Pegasus Knight on any male units, though, is the thing. So, like, if you pass down something as a... Like, there's examples where Donald's fighter gets passed down to Pegasus Knight to any of his daughters, but that's not an example of... That's an example of the avatar having sons, not daughters. So the male exclusive class doesn't get changed into a female exclusive class. It remains female exclusive. And such. As for now, Kiel and Noir, as well as any other female second gen, but those 3 are the ones that are important. But gotcha. The play here. I'm very tempted to save state, but, like, I don't want to do that. Defense is a little bit lower than res, not by a lot. Wait, did I not rally move? Oh, I did, but wait, 1, 2. Oh yeah, that was the one that I had to dance for. For 1 more range. So you can go up to there, so I need at least the 1 more tile. I can get the 1 more tile like this. Let's just make sure I have the Brave Bow on. This is gonna be scary. This is gonna be scary as heck. Luna plus Nosferatu, huh? Your defense is lower than your res. So I'll put on the Brave Sword here. My whole strategy is banking on this. Is the thing. Please work. Good start. No! No! Does he have Swordbreaker or something? What is this? Come on, kill right now before he gets to Nosferatu. Yes! We killed him before he got to freaking Nosferatu Luna Plus. Oh, yes. 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 And then over here. Defense is only slightly lower than res. So I could always go here, make sure that you have the Brave Sword equipped, and then try this. You're assuming on the final part since you cannot see. I'm on part 3. That's what I'm on right now. Is a thing of 3 waves, or 5 waves, sorry. I'm on the 3rd one at the moment. Come on. Vengeance. Why didn't you follow up attack, Wayne? Ow! Please kill. Please kill. Please, please, please. Okay, we should. Ugh. It's so scary. Miracle! Oh! Oh, thank goodness Owain follow-up attacked after that stupid miracle. It's a Christmas miracle! Meanwhile... That's the one I'm most scared about. Brave Axe. Let's hope they don't ether me. They are so scary. Okay, nice. Astra. You love to see it. Awesome. We'll be able to kill before. Nice, with just the 1 attack. Awesome. Okay. So now the biggest threat of Pegasus Knight there is taken out. And over here, we can maybe take out some of the far ones. You have Aegis Plus. Severa's not gonna care, I don't think. But yeah, Miracle Counter is the best strat in the game, especially when the Thalia procs and Miracle procs. So you live on 1, then your enemy dies instantly. It's like the memeiest thing. Let me tell ya. Okay. Yeah, Yarn is pretty good as support like that. Nice. So we can have Severa take out 2 of them. Cool. She doesn't care about your Aegis Plus. Severa does not care about your Aegis Plus. Not one bit. There we go. Cool. Okay. We can do this. Ah, yes, there's bonus damage with Excalibur. Why wouldn't you be able to counterattack with Shock Stick? Doesn't it have 2 range? Oh, well, I guess I won't question it. Aegis Plus might potentially save you. Yeah, let's put on the Brave Weapon for my unit. Follow-up attack with. Just to make extra sure that you hopefully die. Nice. Yeah, Aegis Plus really reduces the damage a lot. Nice. Glad I put on the Brave Weapon. Okay. Now... it's just you. You'd be able to counterattack from there with Ignis, so maybe I should just do like the spear. The short spear. Maybe. I can always have Owain Cynthia finish it off if need be. Surprised you aren't spamming Celica's Gale since one of the most common tomes at this level of play. I have been using Celica's Gale a decent bit. Just not on my freaking units that don't have Arm's Thrift. I use it on all my mages that do have Arm's Thrift, apart from my 2 Dark Mages, because they have a better one anyway. But on my other units, I don't actually have a lot of Celica's Gale in the convoy. I think they're the kinds of things that you can only get on, like, the sparkly tiles. Like, you can't buy them in shops. I would have gotten them on more units if I could. But they're sparkly tile things, so I don't know how to, like, reliably farm for them. This is the thing. So if I take you out with... Defense and res are pretty close to the same. I can always attack with, say, Celica's Gale. What I could do. Not a whole lot of damage. You apologize you can't see and heard Rexcalibur, so you made an assumption. Yeah, my non-Armstuff units are using Rexcalibur. I'll use the Brave Sword here, I guess. Hope that Owen follow-up attacks and does some crazy stuff. And hopefully this dude doesn't heal too much with Vengeance, Nosferatu. I would have preferred Ignis over Soul. Okay, nice. Oh, no skill that time. Come on, Inigo. There we go. We've eliminated all the Dark Mages. And the Flyers. Nice. Now it's just these dudes who should be aggroed to come down now that their friends are dead. That sure came out of my mouth some kind of way. So I'll get our other units here and at the ready to heal Cynthia. Nice. Oh, I can only mire that one? Whatever, let's do it. Whatever, I guess. Well, bam. Little bit of damage. Okay, nice. That actually went really well. That actually went great, surprisingly. Alright, so now they should come down. Here they come. So I guess we'll have our units in the center by the end of this wave. Looks like I can get my rally bot over here again. For this group. For this little squad. Okay, did any of them have counter? No, and this one is the boss. You have Ragnall? Oh, and Severa can't actually reach any of them from here? No, you're still finishing Awakening 3 houses, but you have to ask. So in Fates, you can visit people's castles and fight them, and if you fight in the castle they're visiting you, and best them without a handicap, you can get skills, even route specific skills, so you're able to get Hashino skills on your Conquest playthrough because of that. So I have to ask, am I gonna do that? No, I'm gonna have limitations for that kind of thing. In my first playthrough of Fates, I've only ever played Fates on Lunatic Classic before, where I've done all 3 routes. But in my playthrough on this channel, I'm going to have limitations. I'm not going to be able to buy skills from other players. I'm not going to be able to buy skills from other save files. And I'm not going to be able to, like, spam DLC skills. Like, there's skill items that give things like Ether. Like, in theory, in Fates, literally any unit can get Ether because it's like a DLC skill item. For every skill item, I'm going to say a limit of 1. So then I have to choose, like, across my entire army, who's the one person that gets Ether. So my Lunatic Classic Fates playthrough is going to be a decent bit harder than it was in, like, way before I was a streamer, where I did not put any limitations in place. I just played Lunatic Classic and used any means necessary to get to the end, essentially. But I'll make, like, an official kind of rule set for myself, so that, you know, it's clear to people exactly what the limitations I'm setting on myself are. Is what my plan is and stuff. But yeah, are the DLC class items single use, or are you having fake memory? Again, the DLC class items are single use, but you can get more of them for most of them. Things like Ballistician are unlimited, Witch is unlimited, Dreadfighter is unlimited, and whatever the non-amiibo related one is, whatever the 4th one is. I'm missing one in my head, but it's one other thing. As for the other ones that are related to characters from previous Fire Emblem games, so Lodestar, Vanguard, Tactician, and Great Lord, those are single use, but there was a DLC that you could get to get more of those items, except they were Japan exclusive, which is what I am currently trying to freaking... I'm currently in the middle of, off-camera, a lot of 3DS hacking escapades, trying to get the... I do have the Japanese version of Fire Emblem Fates working on this 3DS. I just need to get the DLC working on this 3DS. So, like, I have my actual cartridge of Fire Emblem Fates in there. What? Come on, focus in. Fire Emblem Fates Birthright. But I also now have installed the Japanese version, Fire Emblem If. So, like, that's working. I do have the Japanese version working. I don't yet have the DLC working. Once I do have the DLC working, I plan on installing a patch into it that people have made that helps translate into English, and then use my custom firmware on my 3DS to essentially take the DLC from the Japanese version and put it on my English version. and then hopefully dump that whole thing, and then put it on my computer with Citra here. So I've been working at this for about a weekish something now. I have a little bit more to go. I need to wait for some new SD cards to arrive in the mail in a couple days time that I ordered earlier today that I need for my new 3DS. It's a bit of a time. If you're interested in seeing the story, then freaking check out the Fire Emblem channel in the Discord server where I've been documenting my freaking misadventure. So there is that. Don't want to attack the Brave Sword dude from close up. You have 11 sword. So you remember being something stupid like that? The amiibo ones are once per save file ones? Yeah, so, I mean, the amiibos themselves, you would get the units, and it was once per save file, but then you just, like, keep the unit, essentially. But the actual class items were once per save file, for no other reason than the DLC that made them unlimited was Japan exclusive, which I want to bring into my thingamabob. 14, huh? 19. Well, let's see how much follow-up attacks. Like, taking out these guys is probably gonna be mostly up to my other units. This should be easy peasy as long as nothing goes stupidly, horribly wrong, which I wouldn't be surprised considering Fire Emblem Awakening shenanigans. Nice! Now just do it again. Oh, please miss. Dang it, well, dang it, no Luna! Of course he lives with like 8 health. Unbelievable. Oh, I can literally just, like, do this, is the thing, though. Time to die! Goodbye. Cool. Sometimes it's handy to have little backup units around like that. Alright, those guys can only attack from one range. This is the worrisome dude. Ragnall and Ether and Pavise Plus, so I should probably attack it with something ranged, or something magical. I mean, I should probably do, like... Jeebus! Your defense and res is almost the same. But yeah, does the 1 per save file rule apply to DLC jobs? Or are you ignoring them entirely? I am probably going to say 1 per save file for all the amiibo-related DLC jobs. So, like, Vanguard, Lodestar, freaking Tactician, and Great Lord. Because if that was available for more than one unit, then it would basically negate the rule of like 1 per, you know, skill for DLC skills. Like, because things like Ether, Strength Taker, Speed Taker are things that are available in those classes anyway, and was some of the best skills in the game, like Awakening off of Lucina's Great Lord, or like Vanguard has Ether as well, for example. I think Great Lord does as well. Then anybody would be able to get Ether as well. So like, I could have sworn you got infinite Vanguard classes in the non-Japanese version, but you might be mistaken that with the skill items in the same mission, you'll test it in a bit. It was either all 4 of them, there was 1 only, or it was 2 of them, there was 1 only. And the 2 that there wasn't, were locked behind Japanese Scramble DLCs. It was either all 4 or 2, I don't remember which. So it was something like that. Yeah, I won't be able to dance or anything. They're probably gonna want to attack with magic. I mean... I'll try this, is what I'll do. This guy scares me. He has Ragnall and Ether, and I don't like it. Please don't murderize me. Okay, here comes the Luna. Remember it was Vanguard that was only 1 because you remember seeing more than because you remember never seeing more than 1 Vanguard in a single party. I think that it's all 4 of them are 1 per save file. I'm fairly certain. Alright, now these guys are gonna be freaking easy peasy, methinks. Probably. Yeah, they don't even have 80. Oh, wait, that's because I whittled you down before. Everybody has max HP in this. I was like, wait a second, why don't they even have 80 HP? Well, you missed, Owain. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, these 2 can probably clean up, is the thing. Ether books are unlimited, is the thing. But Vanguard itself is not unlimited. Unless you have, like, the Japanese DLC, which I am currently trying to get in several different ways. Is the thing. Jeez. We're just gonna see as much Celica's Gale as, like, possible. Ow, my ears. Oh, nice crit. Is that our first crit in all of Apotheosis yet? That was a lot of Celica's Gale spam. Holy crap. Well, you ready for more Celica's Gale spam? Let's see here. No problemo. Whale. More Celica's Gale. More of it spamming. So much of it. Well.
Mission complete.
Okay, well. Nice.
Ooh.
Just incredible. That's 3 secret battles. You really should be proud. If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. How about it? No. Alright then, let's start the next battle. The next fight has a time limit until I count to 10. Be careful, if time runs out, I'll call it a draw and your battling here will be done. What? Alright, then go ahead and take a minute to prepare for the next battle. What the hell? Get our units grouped together here. Just top that off. Anybody else hurting for HP? I don't think so. I think everybody's okay. I haven't even used Rigor yet, I don't think. Just in the back. So where are they gonna spawn, I wonder? Where will they be? Oh, it put me back at the bottom? What? What is this? Oh no. 10 turns left. Well, at least my units are together. 10 turns left. Ugh! I'm gonna have to, like, bait them out in some way. Unless they just bum rush me as is. There's no tile that I can go to that only one unit will be able to attack me in. Oh, darn it. So I guess we gotta find some way into here. There's no convenient tile in the front here where I can just bait out, like, one person. Luckily it's 10 rounds, not 10 actions. That would be freaking insane. Finished typing that as soon as it popped up. Makes sense. I'm doing that mostly for the movement. To, like, position myself better. Just in case they actually, like, come down here. Is the plan. Wow, this movement, though. Wait, maybe I want to be closer because rally, potentially, though. Might not be the worst idea. Yeah. Get my rally bot here on the next turn. This is what I'm thinking. So I'll have new R in range. Sure, whatever. Whatever, I guess. If they don't come, I really hope that they start coming down here. If they don't, I'm gonna have to go up there. Which isn't exactly what I want to do. Are they gonna move this way? Oh, there's the physic. Oh, great. No, they didn't come down. Darn you. And these guys have counter. That's mean. Oh, you guys have Mire. Jeebus. Well, let's get in and get out, I guess, if I can. If only I could set, like, 2 different colors. Because all they can hit me with is Mire, which shouldn't do a lot of damage unless they all gang up on me anyway. But, like, it's still scary either way. Ugh. Welp. Okay, Gregor does some pretty good damage. Okay. Good. So I'm gonna have to rush in here, huh? These guys all have counter, don't they? Oh, but you have range. So if I bait you out from one of the range tiles, then I don't have to worry about counter. Good. Oh, there's that perk at least. None of them have counter, right? None, but... Okay, so the entire left side is Pavi's plus, the entire right side is Aegis plus. Interesting. Remember how broken friendship seals are in core and your conquest value of Pavi's Aegis lethality? Soul Luna. Yeah, friendship seals are basically like the equivalent of this in-game playable character having the insane reclass options that they do. Just the new form of it. Alright, I'll do this. Methinks. I'll try. We'll see if we can kill. We can't do, like, grave kind of attacks with this pair. But we're probably gonna kill anyway, maybe? Oh, just barely. Whew. There's the Great Shield doesn't exist in Awakening. What's the Great Shield? Okay. You have Ether? Ether and Rightful God. I would have preferred something that wasn't Soul, like Ignis. Oh, I should have... I'm just now realizing I should have had Inigo be up there. That's what I should have done. He didn't even follow up attack that time. I just screwed myself royally. Dang it! I so royally screwed myself by not using Inigo! Crap! There's a skill that when it procs ignores all damage. Jeez. Well, that sounds a bit silly. Well, these guys would normally be able to freaking Gale Force twice. Now they don't. They love to see it. I mean... Alright, we can do this. Okay. So we'll take out this whole left side at least. There's the Game Boy Advance games and the SNES games. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I could just have... Nah, I can still activate Gale Force, though. Wow, really? I need that 90% chance of Brady follow-up attacking. Or Astra to proc. If neither of them happens, I'm gonna freaking rage quit. Just you wait. I honestly thought it was about to happen after Astra didn't proc. I honestly thought. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, Crom can get there to dance for somebody if need be. Which is cool. I believe later translations call it Great Shield Pavi's, despite them being two different skills. Huh. At least these guys can't attack from range. Those two can. And they have Aegis Plus, so... I could Hell's Wrath them. But, like... Dang, Inigo should have been on the other side. Darn it! I have a whole bunch of magic users over for here. What if... Sure? You don't have anything like Luna Plus. You do have Vengeance. Oh, Vengeance might actually be scary. No skills. Okay, here's Astra at least. Come on. Oh, it wasn't enough. Oh, thank goodness it's Soul and not Vengeance. That would have been so much more damage if it was Vengeance. So honestly, thank goodness for that. Okay. Now we can potentially have some support on Cordelia if she goes up here like this. Huh. That's gonna... Some damage is gonna be halved, but like... You know, still not a bad idea to, you know, whittle them down. Nice. Okay, that... We didn't kill, but it was not half bad, honestly. Okay, and then I can, like, Gale Force get out of there. That's what I'm thinking here. Because I need to be on, like, the edge of the red. Is the thing. Like, I can't be in more than that, because if I'm in more than that, then I risk getting hit with counter. Is what I risk, so I need to have my Guild Force units get, like, the far ones and then get out, you know? Is basically what's going on here. Alright, have the Brave Sword. Jeez, Apotheosis is certainly a game mode and a half. Like, I actually have to, like, pause and really think about things. Even with, like, maxed out units and such. It's insane. Okay. Okay, and then I can Gale Force the edge if need be. So I can always say... do this. There's Aegis Plus, but like... Severa and Yarn don't really care that much. Because they're Severa and Yarn. So I mean... doesn't really matter too much. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, with that plus 11 in defense after the rally, this should be a-okay. Maybe I should do a versus knight, just so that I'll like heal after the one guy attacks me. So even if Noir doesn't kill him here, it'll be okay. That's what I'm thinking. It will be okay, or it should be. Okay, neat. Level dig up makes when you level a stat in this game. It is honestly really satisfying. Definitely is. I would say. I kind of want to put Severa here on counter-attack duty. Is what I wouldn't mind. One more use on that Brave Lance, huh? Alright. We'll just take you out here. And I'll have Sumiya at the ready. To like give my unit some more movement and such. Nice miss. Okay, there we go.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. We're getting there. Alright, we'll have those units in the red. Sounds good to me. Sounds a-okay to me. Really like Fire Emblem's Roulette Wheel of a level up system in general, even if others hate it for being needless RNG. I mean, it has its ups and downs. Definitely has some ups and downs, I would say. Alright. Alright, so from that range, I don't have to deal with counter. I will have to deal with Luna Plus. You have 99 health? Oh, thank goodness for that. 99? I didn't know they could have 99 health in this. Alright, this is fine. We're not going to do a massive ton of damage, but what was important was just that we brought him out here. Oh, dang it. But again, damage doesn't matter too much, so it's fine anyway. Welp. 59? My goodness gracious. These two should be able to take him out. Yeah. We'll heal like 1 HP off of that. Or none. Guess you needed 2 HP for me to heal 1. I think 99 is enemy cap, 80 is yours because computer is a G bastard. 90 should be mine. Because I have 5, I'm at 85 right now with the HP tonic, and then if you put the HP plus 5 skill on, then you can get it to 90. I don't know if HP plus 5 and the HP tonic work together, but if they do, then the max for you should be 90. In theory. Yeah, I'm glad I put Noir there. She doesn't really care that much about Meyer. So this is fine with me. But now they've come closer to like areas where they can mire other people who are, you know, more of a concern. This guy can't move. Those guys are chilling there. And these guys can now, like, mire the whole map area here, so I gotta, like, get over there or something. Oh, I can't! Oh! Oh! Wait. Okay, let's rally. Nice. Nice. All right, then we can have the murder squad come around this way. You have Aegis Plus. I don't think Inigo cares that much. Celica's Gale. How about Brave Sword? Let's do it. But yeah, I think they do, but it's like standardly without those buffs, it's 80. Yeah, without things like that, it's 80. Don't care if standardly is a real word, it is now, by default. I just noticed. After all this time, I'm now noticing that Aegis Plus is like a shield effect when it procs in front of them. Look at that little floating see-through shield. I literally only just now noticed it. Wow, what the heck? Hello, Hot Fruit. I haven't played this game in so long. It's so good. It has its issues. Here and there to say that, oh, there's this person here. That also is Meyer Wacky. But welcome to the freaking 1,000 follower celebration shenanigan. Thingamabob. Alright, I might have to try to get somebody else over there, though. Can I get somebody else over, I wonder? Maybe? Yeah, I literally never noticed that little floating shield.
Thank you.
Alright, so we'll be able to take out one more with that. Can I get anybody else over there? Your game is good where you can put hundreds of hours in it and still learn new things about it. Yeah, that's, well, in a lot of cases at least. Ugh! It was introduction to Fire. I assume that's supposed to say it was your introduction to Fire Emblem, so you're pretty biased. This was my second Fire Emblem game. My first one was Blazing Sword, myself. Ah, darn. I could potentially get that movement if I do like a rescue play. Which I might even do. I might just do it. Wait, I could do a dance play here, though. Wait. So Chrom can go up to there. Hold on. There's an introduction to Fire Emblem as well. This was the first Fire Emblem game that was ever recommended to me. And then I tried out the Game Boy Advance one first to be like, let's see if I like it with this one. This is what it actually kind of was for me. Let's switch here and then dance. And then I should have the movement to yes. Yes! Yes! That's what I feel like right now. The freaking M Bison, yes. That's literally how I feel by pulling off that dance play. Honestly. Well, that was your introduction to the series as well, Lancer. Though not your introduction to the genre as a whole, that has been Final Fantasy Tactics. Gotcha. That's a lot of hits right there.
That was mine.
That was mine! Ah! Welp. I'll put Severa back here because with Yarn as the person chauffeuring her around, she can get more movement anyway, so it makes more sense for the other pair to be on the inside more. So we'll take out this entire area. Nice. Thanks. Cool, and then I'll switch back to Inigo here again. 3 hits should be enough. I could switch to the other Brave Bow to be safe, but whatever. Whatever, I'll just trash this Brave Bow after this, I guess. Or something. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Well, say hi to rightful King Inigo.
Over here.
Well. Yeah, 3 was enough. Now there's 1 shot left of that bow. He does have another Brave Bow, so it's okay. I think that's a lot of hits. There's a ability at FE4 where you can have one dude hit 30 times in one action and every one of those hits be crits. My goodness gracious. Oh, I can't quite get over there. I can with these two. He has counter though. I don't really want to deal with counter. I mean, I could just not deal with counter from like here. Nah, I'll probably wait. Is probably the better play. Yeah. We still have enough turns to deal with that over there, so it'll be fine. Methinks. It'll be fine. Oh, you have a ranged weapon. But I do have to play like semi-careful against you. Lower res, so I guess I'll... Oh, and Luna Plus. It shouldn't kill, though. Though you start with Awakening, you're having trouble getting to 3 houses. You don't like the calendar point in time limit. No one can grind. Let you spend 3 days grinding, please. That is literally one of my biggest complaints in the video essay that I'm working on right now. That is going to be like an hour-long video essay on everything I don't like about 3 houses after putting 300 hours into that game. Ow! Like, I have it open right here, actually. Hold on. Do I have a display capture thing? Ah, right here. I've literally been working on a Fire Emblem Three Houses video essay. That's literally just everything I don't like about Fire Emblem Three Houses. I have like 3 chapters that I have this video divided up into. My video editor's being a little bit laggy right now because it wasn't expecting me to open it all of a sudden. Currently, I have 36 minutes done. 36 minutes, 36 seconds approximately. Here's like my whole script. So there's 35 minutes left, plus this little edit in that I made. So about 40 minutes left to edit in. So it's gonna be just over an hour at the end when I edit out like all the failed takes and stuff like that. But yeah, I basically, one of the things that I go in depth on is about how Fire Emblem Three Houses makes these systems for you. Like, I think if I pause this is what it looks like on my end, by the way. Like, it's literally like one of the complaints I make. So after I talk about how the game forces you into the next thing and you can never go back and grind and whatnot, that's what leads into this argument, for example. What this means with some of the harder missions on the higher difficulties is that it becomes possible to literally soft lock the game. Meaning, you better be making the maximum use of your limited free days, or be keeping multiple save files of the same playthrough to unlock the ability to backtrack and get stronger the game doesn't give you if you want to have the least chance of getting permanently soft locked by being unable to beat a story mission, such as the first time skip mission on Madden Classic. For reference, in the footage used, yes, I did beat it after over an hour, and if I wasn't using a specific busted build I carried over from New Game Plus, I genuinely think I would have been softlocked here. So while previous games such as the 3DS titles let you go from story mission to story mission as you please and grind whenever you want, Three Houses gives you a bazillion side activities that make it so on difficulties such as Maddening, if you're not spending at least an hour or two doing the same activities over and over again between story missions, then you risk screwing yourself and your save file over. Sure, you can still bum rush the story and avoid side activities like previous titles, but if you do so on hard or Maddening, then you're probably going to softlock yourself. Previous Fire Emblem games like the 3DS titles have the story over here and grinding and side activities over here, and it lays it out for you as the player in a way to say, you can do either of these to as much of an extent as you like at any time. You can grind for like 3 hours if you randomly want to right now before continuing with the story, or you could do the story for like 3 hours and then go do a little bit of grinding on the side. With Three Houses, however, it makes these timetables for you in the calendar and says, here's grinding time, here's story time. Here's grinding time, here's story time. You can't save any of that grinding for later, or do any of the story early. Well, you can do the story early, but that means that that grinding time slot has now just been lost forever. You haven't made full use of it, and you're never going to be able to use it to make your character stronger. So that was one of my like 2-minute arguments that I have throughout this video, and this entire video is like, you know, at the end of the day going to be an hour full of little arguments like that. So I mean, you know, I definitely have some grievances with Three Houses after putting 300 hours into it. So, you know, it's going to be a while before that video is done. It's a lot of freaking work to make that video, honestly. It's a lot of work behind that, so it's going to be a while before it's done, but I am looking forward to the day coming that it is done, you know. So, expect that on my YouTube channel sometime in the future. Let's just heal here. And yeah, Lance, you're also considering writing a piece on Three Houses in the memo app. You have a name for it, even have a name for it, Fire Emblem Three Houses, the illusion of choice. The misspelling of choice is intentional. I was like, wait a hot second. That is not how that is spelled. Oh my good gorsh. Watch me lose this right here. Alright, this will get back that, like, 5 I'm missing, I guess. Never mind. Come on! Oh my goodness! Does he have... He can't have Swordbreaker, I don't think. Jeez.
Okay, you've got this.
Be gone, fiend.
Jeebus. You did not know it was that bad? What, with a calendar system of Fire Emblem 3 houses? I would say, at least. I would. Maybe not everybody would. But after, I have literally, I'm like 20 hours away from having 300 hours in 3 houses or something. I'm at like 275 or something. Something ridiculous. So, you know, I have an absurd amount of hours in the game, and I'm getting kind of tired of it. Is the thing. Oh my, oh my. Let's go ahead and pull you back here, because you're going to die the next turn otherwise. Thank goodness this guy can't move. I don't know what I'd do if he could move. Probably just, like, put Severa barely into his range or something. Nah, I'll have somebody that can use a men's staff or something. Do the thing instead. There's no rush, I suppose. Actually, there is a rush, but we should be able to do it within the turn limit anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, because you have counter, I don't really want to attack from there. I'm just going to, like, go over here. I'll have some of my other units deal with him. He heals! What the? Throne, huh? Is the full name of the tile that he's on? If I put one unit in their range, will it bait everybody out? I kind of hope so. Where's my dancer? All the way over there. Gosh darn it. I can't put Noir in range right now. I can put my unit in range right now. Maybe I'll do exactly that. Just use the one Brave Lance use, I guess. All that really matters is that we bait them out, after all. I guess. Wow. You've only put 70 hours into the game and your main complaint is that the game is too long. Game with 4 hours should not be almost as long as Final Fantasy 12. I agree. That's another one of my complaints within the video. That is definitely another one. I mean... Hello, Anima. You're late, but you're woke up. You're sorry. Don't need to apologize about anything. If you are here while I'm streaming, you're right on time. How are you doing today, Anima? My goodness gracious. 54? I should probably just wait and take him out when I'm like for sure able to. Might not be the worst idea in the world. Don't rescue, freaking mend. Normally you like really long games, but the longer you play, the longer you realize the snusk of 3 houses. Yeah, after about 300 hours, I find myself in a serious love-hate relationship with 3 houses. Like, there's a seriously good game under the surface when it comes to 3 houses. There's just so much of a surface to dig through. Okay, good use left your heating pad on, which made you feel groggy, but you're chugging so much water. It's good to stay hydrated, though. Alright. So it baits out you. I hope it baits out your friends. If it doesn't bait out your friends, I'm gonna be mad. You have Luna Plus. This sucks. Never mind, it doesn't suck too much. Maybe I should have put on my Brave weapon. That's maybe what I should have done. Oh, you missed! Well, there's the last use of that Brave Lance. It's gonna break now. Wait, aren't your friends just gonna heal you? Are they gonna... They're not baited out. Unbelievable. 6 turns left. We should have enough to do it, though. So I guess I'll get into, like, this range next. Yeah, if I put my unit here, then, like... Yeah, I'll play it safer with a versus knight, I guess. It matters more that we bait them out over the importance of actually damaging them right now. 3 houses did give us Stride, which is one of the most fun techs you ever used in SRPG. Stride is freaking insane. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh. Only one of them can attack me from there, right? Yeah. There's only one tile that they can occupy in order to do that. So as long as I have full health in a hot second, it shouldn't kill. In theory. I can just, like, have Lucina kill this guy. That's what I can do. Okay, no Vantage Plus, thankfully. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know if you're asking me, or Lancer there, Faith, or Anima, but either way, I'm doing alrighty. If I beat Apotheosis, I'm gonna be so hyped. If I lose it after over 2 hours of doing this, I'm gonna be mad. This is the thing. Yeah, we're discussing good old Fire Emblem shenanigans. Don't I have like a full heal kind of thing? No? Whatever. Oh my goodness, look at this freaking magic anyway, though. I'll play it extra safe, I guess. We do have enough turns that I should be able to play it safe over here, in which case I'm gonna freaking rally over here, actually. We're not gonna take out the boss quite yet this turn. We're gonna get everybody, like, at the ready to do stuff. I'm not even gonna longbow him with Severa, because if I do, then those dudes are gonna just, you know, heal him instead of coming over. I mean, they might do that anyway with... 7. Damaging this guy is gonna be a freaking puzzle and a half, isn't it? Just go around here in case I want to have, like, my rally bot there to get a bunch of people in a hot second. Alright, you have Celica's Gale and Luna Plus, so that 0 is gonna become something stupid. Unless we block. 0 becomes 34. My goodness gracious. You know this is coming out of nowhere, but you like talking to people, so you're gonna ask, what type of Fire Emblem spin-off allows your entire party to move 5... Wait. Oh, I started reading Lancer's thing. I was so confused. What type of Fire Emblem spin-off game would you all want for you? You want a game with Souls combat, as the Souls board games are your favorite games? The only Fire Emblem spin-offs that I know about, like, at all, are Tokyo Mirage Sessions and Fire Emblem Warriors, which is Dynasty Warriors type gameplay. Like, those are the only, like, official Fire Emblem kind of... There's not a lot of Fire Emblem spin-offs out there, actually. There's not exactly a massive ton of them. Since you're taken out, then that does risk the next person coming and killing me. So as long... Oh, you don't have Celica's Gale, so this Luna Plus, like, shouldn't kill anyway. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And then I can have somebody rush over to that other guy, and then we kill the boss this turn. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I want to know who was the madman that decided tech that allows your entire party to move 5 extra space was a good idea, because that guy may not care for game battles, but he's a genius. 5 turns left. And this dude can, yeah, fully heal the dude in the center. I need him to die in that case. Or else you will die. Sorry, Cordelia, you're throwing away your turn. So I can do that. Looks like I can get over here like this. Well, maybe I'll just play it safe and try to, like, for sure take him out. Maybe I just won't be able to use my unit against the boss, but, like, that should be okay, I guess. I hope. I hope it's okay. Part of me really, really wants to use save states, since Citra supports save states. But if I use save states, then I'm just, you know, not doing it to the same difficulty and challenge as I would on actual 3DS. So I don't want to do that as much as I do want to do it. I can't go to 1 range because counter. So I could use bows and stuff. Came here to get drawing background noises, but now you're invested in the freaking madness that is this level. Honestly, for a Fire Emblem spin-off, you'd say a fighting game, but you also don't play traditional fighting games, so you'd say a Mystery Dungeon style, since your favorite game aside from SRPG and regular based RPGs. I mean, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a freaking great franchise. Luna... 80 strength with a Luna Plus? Inigo. Oh, with the rally speed, you can actually 4 times attack now. If they did a freaking Fire Emblem Mystery Dungeon spin-off, that'd actually be hype. Okay, his res is lower than his defense, so yeah, Celica's Gale is on. I need the other Brave Bow here. Okay. Okay. Luna. No! Yes. Yeah, he has 80 strength and Luna plus, so he always attacks having my defense stat. How much damage is it gonna do? How much is 48 gonna become? 73! Thank goodness he can't double attack me. Jeebus! I heard Apotheosis was insane, but holy crap! Why you miss? We got him down to 20 though. Thank goodness he doesn't have Vantage Plus, I guess. Oh my good gracious. Oh, you still can't double attack. Or you still can't quadruple attack. Even with the speed buff from the thingamabob. I need to take you out this turn. Ugh. Oh, yes, Luna! Huh! I probably should have healed up before doing this, but... Come on. Oh. Who thought this was okay, or that thought Lunatic Plus was okay to begin with? Good question! Good question. 73 if you subtracted by 1 would be the number of demons in art... Mile. I'm just gonna... 4 secret battles. Can't believe it. I've never seen anything quite like it. If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. How about it? No, there's 1 battle left. Alright then, let's start the final battle. Your last opponent is... me? Didn't see that coming, did ya? Well, try not to thrash me too hard, okay? I'll give you until the count of 7. May the best warrior win. Wait, where's she gonna spawn? Alright, go ahead and take a minute to prepare before the next battle. Wait, where's she gonna spawn, though? I have 7 turns to prepare? Wait. Oh, no. I have 7 turns to prepare for what? Make sure everybody has full health. We're gonna be coming down to the bottom. We're just gonna go in the center, I think. And, like, block some of the stairs. Or something. I wouldn't be surprised if she just one-shotted me. I don't want to use save states, but maybe I should just in case. Just to be like, well, just so I don't have to redo 2 hours, but hopefully beat it without. But, oh, it puts me in the center anyway. Oh, that is not to the count of 7 at all. Oh, that's what I meant by to the count of 7. Oh, no. Spear, Brave Lance. Of course you have counter. And Ether, Rightful God, Vantage Plus, Dragon Skin. Yo, there's freaking 2 of that dude that I just beat on either side of her? In case you're wondering why I lagged there, is I did save state. I really hope I don't need to use it, but I did it. Fun fact, Anna having Rightful God is a reference to the fandom in-joke that Anna is the RNG goddess. Are you sure? Because a lot of the other enemies have been using Rightful God this whole time. Do I go after them first? I have 7 turns to do everything. Oh, did Anna get dragon skin? A lot of peddling dragon stuff, I guess. Shudders in anima. I wonder if they're all gonna rush me. Okay, so I can go here. I mean, maybe waste is the better idea, though. Like, I don't have to worry about him killing me right now. I probably should have put waste on Noir as well. She's wearing scale armor? Maybe. Seven turns to do this all. I really hope they all like kind of rush here because I don't know if I'd be able to make it all around otherwise. I can't even double you, even with rally speed. At least you're probably not going to be healed from across the map. Probably, I should hope. Please protect me. Gosh darn it. Well. Alright, let's see how much we do here. Aegis plus. Yikes. Welp. I mean, Anna's definitely very scary. Hello, hello, Sayuri Black Lily. Hello, hello, so you're back to the grind. Very much luck to you. I appreciate it. We're on the final level of Apotheosis. If I beat this, then Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic Plus Classic will have finally been completed with everything. Wow, we actually took one out with that. Wow. 6 turns left. They don't get baited out. That means I actually have to pursue them. 60 strength. Who's best to put into there then? That means that I also need to get people to like rush off and kill these guys. Which might just be your job here, Severa. Severa plus Yarn. There are these Nosferatu mean guys though. I won't be able to take out all 3. Is what's unfortunate. Oh, you guys all have counter! It's so risky if I do that. I freaking lose if it goes wrong. I'm curious. That's actually not that bad, but you can proc ether. Is the thing. You have a ranged weapon, so I can't just attack from afar for free. I can't attack at close range because you have counter. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's see what happens here. Come on, I need the follow-up attack. I need more follow-up attacks. Use the Luna Plus. Ow. We should kill him. Okay, nice. Okay, but now I need to like rush to all these other sides and stuff. Fence and res are the exact same. I need to get you to attack from afar so that you don't use the Brave Lance. You don't have Tome Breaker or anything. Maybe Inigo would be more accurate, though. I'm taking this, thanks. I'm taking it. Okay. The 2 would be able to attack me there. I can make it to this tile. Like that. And then it still counts as like a pair up. Oh, I still have Waste on instead of a versus Knight. Oh, that might be... hopefully not my undoing. Nobody has a longbow here, which is good. Maybe I should worry about Anna first, and then worry about skedaddling down that way. Maybe. I mean, if I send both my flyers off to the left here, I can potentially take out this whole squad. I should be able to, at least. You don't have any crazy extra... Yes, you do have crazy extra damage skills because of freaking... vengeance. Once I put a bunch of damage onto you. Come on, Yarn. Okay. Miracle! Okay. Miracle's so dumb. I hate it. Yeah, so I guess 2 of my units are going to be sent out here trying to do stuff and things. Luna Plus, huh? Miracle. You still have a Brave Axe on. 91% chance for the follow-up attack. Please don't fail. Oh, nice. Very nice. Of course you have Pavi's Plus. Over here. Come on, please. No! Jeez. I'm not even going to be able to kill him, am I? No! This is going to do, like, nothing. I can't get over there now. Hold on. Discover your channel while trying to find a lunatic playthrough of Awakening, as there's very little of those on YouTube, for good reason. Most people are sane. I was amazed with the amount of playing and detail you put in, and this series is becoming your favorite FE series on YouTube, so I wanted to say thank you. Found this series right before you posted the Hot Spring Scrabble video on YouTube. Wow, that's actually super kind of you to say it. That really helps, honestly. That actually helps me feel better about myself doing freaking stuff like this, because a lot of the times when I do stuff like this, I'm like, holy crap, why am I hurting my soul? Why am I freaking stabbing myself in the soul by doing this? Watch me miss this. If I miss this, I'm gonna freaking rage quit. Just you wait. But yeah, No! No! Ah! Ah! No! 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 Why did you do this to me, game? In 99% of the time? At least you don't have vengeance. Let's just hope that the dual guard kicks in, I guess. But honestly, in all seriousness, this playthrough's been going on, like, on and off here and there for the past almost 2 years. Like, this is the finale to it right here. And, like, if it's honestly been, like, really entertaining and such, then I'm glad to hear that Mortis Volt. I am honestly really scared now, though. But yeah, that's honestly really kind of you to say. That's awesome. And Lancer, this is some Final Fantasy Tactics 1.3 level insanity. You know, if I need to reload that save state from the beginning of this phase, I'm gonna freaking do it, because I just want to finish this off. But I'm just gonna cross my fingers for the dual protection. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna need to deal with Anna over here. Wait. Severa doesn't have Vantage, does she? Oh, it wouldn't matter if she did, because she can only attack it. Wait. Wait! 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 You thought you could get me with some absolute bullshit. Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic plus Classic Apotheosis. You thought you could thwart the acoustic harmonia. Well, you couldn't. You will know this as the day you my armchair thing is my chair armrest is adjusting. You will remember this as the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. My goodness. And since you haven't played that, to give you an idea, the form that hack was made on is called Insane Difficulty. Jeez. Thank goodness I honestly forgot I had rescue for a hot second. Nice. Nice. He's coming around now slowly. 5 turns left. Oh, Anna doesn't get baited out? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Maybe she comes out the moment I... Wait, her speed is 70. Darn it, I can never double her, even with the rally speed then. Wait, there's a 59... Oh, maybe I can with rally speed? Hold on. Remember this day as the day you almost got Acoustic Harmonia King of Pirates. That's basically what my freaking AC4 playthrough is in a nutshell. You don't have Vantage Plus, right? Yeah, I can just have, like, Cordelia finish him. Never mind. I can just have Noir, like... maybe? It said 5 turns left or 4 turns left? Goodbye. Screw you. Royally. Okay. Maybe Anna will come out the moment I admire her? Well, what if I'm Anna's secret admirer? How many turns do I have left? It never shows anywhere on any of these stupid screens. You have oh, it's regular Vantage. It's not Vantage Plus. This won't kick in if I freaking... I'm not gonna do a lot of damage, but they're coming to me now. So, like, it's probably fine? Yeah, very admirable move, hmm? Oh my goodness gracious. Ugh, so much pain. So much pain. She might kill me if she procs Ether, though, is the thing. Wait. But if this gets you out, you shouldn't be able to heal, right? You have nothing here that can heal you apart from Ether. Meaning, since I have rescue stabs, I should be able to come in here for a pot shot and then skedaddle the hell out of there. Right? I'm seeing this in my head correctly? Please no Ether. Gosh darn it. Ah! No! That didn't happen. Whoa, that was a crazy dream we just had, wasn't it? I had like this crazy dream where I sent like one of my best units in the entire army at the boss, and then they just like immediately died on the same turn. That was a crazy dream. I'm so glad that wasn't reality. That sure would suck. I had a crazy nightmare, but thank goodness it wasn't real. I'm here streaming, enjoying life where nothing could possibly go wrong. Man, I sure am glad that nightmare I had last night about how this could have potentially gone didn't happen. That's a massive relief, isn't it? Should I just, like... I think your soul died for a second. Yeah, same. I think you just blacked out what happened. I don't know. Something might have happened. I can't quite remember, honestly. Maybe something happened? I don't know. All I know is, like, we're here. And there's, like, stuff happening or something. I don't know. I think some things happened, maybe. Ah! What? Do? Come on. Yes. That's what you like to see. That is very much what you like to see. Now we're going to see the power of Harmonia's Devil Fruit, which allows him to reverse time, a fitting one for the King of Pirates. You saw nothing. Okay? Nothing happened there. You felt your heart just dropped. Let's see here. So either a one-shot, so how can you prevent her from triggering it? I can longbow with Severa, but like, I don't think that there's a way that I can just straight up prevent her from triggering it. I think I just die if I don't get the RNG to have like one of my units protect. It's like I wasn't planning on using save states, but for the reason of all that happened to me was RNG and no like mistake of like my own skill or anything, then, you know, I'll do what I have to, I guess. You know? Hope will never die, but some units might. Okay. Watch Luna plus freaking Nosferatu just kill. Imagine. Alright, as long as Yarn follows up. As long as Yarn follows up. Well. Oh, okay, that's fine. Whatever. And Severa can get ready to run over there and stiff. Okay. What can my unit do, huh? Decent bit, I mean. I have a lot of potential rescue users. I'll just top myself up a little bit to be safe. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see what happens here. I missed a 70% chance. Okay. Thank goodness that happened. Come on, please. Like nothing. Well. Time for the big plays. You ready? Here we go. Time for big plays, maybe. Here we go. I'm switching to Sumia for Gale Force, by the way. It's like potentially take you out and damage the other in one fell swoop. Like this. Yes. In your Fire Emblem experience, anything below 80% is actually 50%, anything below 70 is 0. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Please, Ignis. And Sumia follow-up attack. It's like that in Pokemon 2. I understand that feel. Oh, here's Ignis once at least. Come on. 15 I did with Ignis. My goodness. I think we're always told in school 70% meant passing the lies. Where is that? 70% is passing. Here in Canada, 50% is a pass. Get at least half of things right, and you've technically passed. Your grade still sucks, but you technically passed. There's a reason Focus Blast is also known as Focus Miss. It is? What? Wait, can I just... Oh, come on! 12, 13? Ah! Luna Plus, I mean... You have much more defense. You're going in there. In the US, 70% is passing. Huh. I actually did not know that. I straight up did not know. The more you know, I guess. I already used my dancer. Well. I'm gonna do it, I guess. Screw it. Well. Because of Aegis Plus, I wouldn't even be able to do it next turn in theory. Oh well. Well. No, not Fortify. Sweet. Sweet! Focus Miss is a favorite fan nickname for a moving Pokemon. News to me. Okay, here we go. Is that gonna bait out all the snipers down there? Here comes Luna Plus, the best thing in the world. Well, not today, Satan. Oh, well, hello there, General Kenobi. Well. Nice. Are we gonna take him out? Come on. Nice. At first I thought that there might be one less attack because I wasn't keeping count. Nice. Alright. As long as we don't die to freaking random Ana BS, I have a good feeling about this. So, oh! That was literally just the first turn. We did all that. Oh my goodness. Freaking God Gamer Mega Plays. You have counter, so I basically gotta attack you from afar anyway. And get Luna Plussed. Oh! My gosh. Oh, maybe not right now. Though the many nicknames for Stealth Rock, such as Sneaky Pebbles, are a close second. Do people actually call it Sneaky Pebbles? Anybody can pick off this guy. I could try getting some units here and then rescuing after. ×2? No, some people do. Huh. You have counter, so I can't attack from close range. No ether! Come on, oh wait, I'm counting on you here. Come on! No! No! Ah! You got one. Oh, I guess Cordelia may as well finish off here. Thank goodness you don't have... Oh, you're probably gonna hit Cordelia because of Aegis Plus, but whatever. Whatever, I guess. Like, I may as well do this because then she'll get, you know, the... Oh, yeah, the Brave will go twice first. Never mind. Because then she can still rescue and such, you know. So, I think that's the play here. What else am I gonna get in there to do something before I skedaddle out? Maybe just my unit. Oops. Ooh. Lord is a very magical boyo. He is very, very magic. Welp. Maybe better off to go there or something. Oh, but Anna's probably gonna be coming down this turn, maybe. Ah! He's so magical that he almost shares a name with the spellcast from the original Dark Souls, Laurentius. It's Gregor time! Oh my good gracious. Oh! Oh! He could have brought her down to 1 HP! He could have done it! He didn't though! He didn't do the thing! Wait, why didn't Anna counterattack that time? I'm so confused. Oh, multiple units can attack that one. Only one unit can attack this one, though, so maybe I'll just, like... Oh, crap! Oh, that was the only thing preventing them from going there. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, panic! Oh, no! Oh, no. And I know, like, nothing about Dark Souls, I'm sorry to say. You heal with the throne. So maybe you won't move? Maybe you'll just... Oh! Ah!
No.
About that, though. This is straight up not fair. I wanted to get through this without doing that, but like, it's literally just freaking stupid RNG. And I kind of just want to get Awakening out of the way, you know. Move on to something better with my life. Welp. Welp. I hate it. I hate it all so much. Ow. No skills that time. Wait. Did really expect Awakening difficulty to be anything more than a slot machine? I mean, that's basically it, isn't it? Well, crap. Welp. Okay. I hate it all so much. I forgot to heal. I appreciate it, Mortis Volt. I forgot to heal. Luna Plus might kill me. I forgot to heal. You know that time that I didn't forget to do anything that I needed to do? That was cool. Wasn't it, that one time? Where I didn't forget a single important thing. Yeah, nothing to be forgotten there. No, 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 no. Not that I can see. You love this game with all your heart, you really do, but its harder difficulties are adding more and adding more and more RNG instead of actually making the game harder. Yeah, it's very much not like it's... That's one of my biggest complaints about Awakening, is it's not really, especially Lunatic Plus Classic. It's not a test of your strategic skill. It's a test of your patience until you can get good RNG. And that's literally all it is. The dreams, yeah, these dreams sure are getting scarier every time, aren't they? I'm just gonna skip and see what it does to him. 24, huh? 1, 2, 3 rescue users. So, I mean... He has counter, but counter doesn't proc if we kill. Darn you. Well, it's just 12 back. This time trouble's getting out of hand. Why are Shina rods better than your broke Nori on combat stuff? Because they have 2 range.
You have my gratitude.
Whereas the Nori stuff has 1. Ooh, ah. Okay, so I could potentially attack with Lucina there. Or I could attack with someone else. Your patience and your sanity. Yeah, that's really it, isn't it? 3 rescue users, huh? And there's 3 here already. I could always just, like... No ether! No ether! Ether! Wait, do you have counter? I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Oh crap, I forgot. Crap.
There we are.
Yo! Yo! Did Lucina just take out Anna at counter range? In 1 freaking turn? Are my eyes deceiving me? Okay. That happened. That just wait, this is the one with the brave bow. That just happened. The hardest enemy in this whole thing, Lucina just took out in 1 fell swoop with 2 attacks of the Brave Lance and 2 ethers, despite not having full health and attacking at counter range. That was like the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. That was so dumb. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost. Gonna do this. As long as we stay out of the Brave Bow range. The Brave Bow is the freaking piece of crap that I need to avoid. Alright, those guys will come catch up in a hot second. Don't worry. I'm gonna do this purely for the stat buffs. Oh, and I can... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to stay with a versus knight. Welp. I'll just mend them when they get over here, whatever. Let's get ready to ambush this stupid archer squad. That's what we do. Nightmare is almost over with only 2 extra timelines created. I think it might be more than that. But you didn't hear that from me. Yeah, as long as we don't have the brave bow person coming to freaking shred anybody, we can just bait them out. 5 of them is a decent bit. So I might have to be a little concerned. Ow! I've had enough of this game, and I want to move on with my life to better games than this crap. Honestly. Oh, well, there goes his brave axe. There's a brave bow person. 6 turns left. We did that all on the first turn. We took out 2 archers. Well, we took out 1 archer, and this entire top bit on the first turn with no external help at all. Hush, hush. In Conquest, you can use Odin, but you have to deal with Taco Meat. Taco Meat decisions. Odin's freaking hype, though. You just got a duplicate Vanguard brand on your Conquest file? Huh. Well, that's wacky. You don't have counter. All your friends do, so I basically gotta attack them from range. Sucks! You might just kill me if I do that, though. Not anymore, you won't. Okay. Owns a trash unit, but he's so hype and he gets a free +10 crit is the thing. Completely free. Order now and you get the first 10 crit. Completely free. Good thing I healed. Very good thing I healed. But his base there's so bad. Yeah, but at least he's hype. What's a baller in Conquest as shown in Zoran series? I don't know who that is, I'm sorry to say. But Ophelia though, Ophelia is who I'm actually planning to be in my unit that I pair off with in my Conquest playthrough. Like, she gets the free 10 crit as well. And she's not a bad option to put into a Dark Flyer. And if I learned anything from playing freaking Fates Conquest in the past, before I was a streamer, it's I rely on my support unit to be a Dark Flyer to freaking jank over the last 2 levels if I can't beat them normally. So, that's my plan, is in Conquest I plan on pairing off with Ophelia, just so that I can have her be like a solid Dark Flyer who can potentially jank over things for me if need be, and also be like a good unit. So, that'll be neato. I wonder who I have planned as Elise's mother, freaking Ophelia's mother. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Elise with Elise's freaking maximum stat modifiers and such, and growth rates. Vantage plus, Luna plus, huh? Like, at least I can attack you from one range without having to worry about anything. First playthrough of Fates, you S-ranked Felicia. I for all my playthroughs, never pair off with any of the adult units, purely because if you go with one of the child units, then you take away one of the child units, but you add another one, so all the child units can still pair off. And it's the same kind of thing for Awakening, but I paired off with one of the adult units in Awakening just so that I could, like, pass Arms Thrift down to more units, to have, like, you know, because Arms Thrift is freaking busted and stuff. So I do plan on going with child units in all my playthroughs and such, and that's what I did in the past. But honestly, like, if I was just playing, like, super casually and just wanted to, like, S-support whoever the heck, Felicia would probably be one of my go-tos. Because honestly, Felicia's adorable. What do I do? What's the best course of action? Should I just let Lissa eat this? Like, she's gonna proc Gale Force if she does. Your Kana in your Conquest files is broken. Yo, has anybody ever seen the freaking Kana build where Kana's personal skill is like recovering some amount of HP every time that, at the end of the turn, every time you have a Dragonstone equipped? And there's this Kana build where you can do where it's like that, always hold the Dragonstone, then have like Renewal, Pavi's Aegis, Wary Fighter, and it's like, well, time to like never die. And it's like the most hilarious thing. Like, that Kana never exactly does a whole lot of damage, but it's literally like the definition of a wall that just like never goes down. It's hilarious. It's great. I love it. I'm so Leo because Laszlo somehow can get Master Ninja and get lethality. Yeah, all of the 3 child characters from Awakening that come to Fates, so Laszlo, Odin, and Selena, all have Hoshido classes for their secondary classes. Interestingly enough, presumably because they came from a different world. Spoilers for Fates, I guess, in the near future. For anybody who doesn't know. I can probably just, like, eat this. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in my Conquest playthrough of Lunatic Classic before I was a streamer, I paired off with Soliel. But then, and I made her a Great Lord. But then to jank over the last 2 levels, I had to make her a Dark Flyer and freaking jank my way to victory in the last couple of Conquest levels, because they're insane in Lunatic Classic. And of course she wasn't designed to be like a magic unit, so she wasn't, you know, the best at it. Which is why I plan on making a Dark Flyer as support unit on this channel and pairing off with Ophelia. I think my plans are Hoshido Kaldori, Conquest Ophelia, and then Revelations maybe back to Kaldori. I could always do like Soliel, maybe. Maybe. It's not as important to have like a Dark Flyer there, so I wouldn't really need to, per se. No other enemies down there, so like, whatever. So if we Brave Sir... Wow, really? What the hell is this crap? What the bloody heck is this garbage? I mean, they don't have pass. So in theory, I can just put 4 units around this archer and just gradually whittle them down. In theory. But there is a turn limit, so like, I can't do it forever. Oh, I already read that one. But what about the floating island? Surely flies be good there. Oh yeah, you're exactly right, aren't you? They are good in that. But they're not like as necessary as they are if you want to jank over Conquest final 2 levels like I did. Wow, they actually did a lot of damage together. I wasn't paying attention. Should I just like... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, the floating islands and Revelations sure are something, aren't they? Smack. Oh, why did I give Olivia the Brave Sword? Why does she have the Lemon Sword right now? Whoops, I forgot to... Oh, we can kill him this turn. Oh, I only attacked twice, not 4 times. Okay, whatever. If I take out you with Noir, then I could potentially just mire somebody cross-map. That's what I can do. At least, is it the literal snow shoveling map? Is that a... Wait, is that a thing in Fates? What? Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't attack from there? Freaking rigged. Alright, well. I actually don't know what map this is. Are all the... Not all the support units are fully healed. I can just, like... I have a lot of elixirs. No. Well, nothing there. Is there anything I can use here to heal? Oh. Never even used the freaking rapier or anything. Don't remember the map where you spent like 20 turns shoveling snow? Who boy, you'll remember it when it comes up. Oh no. Let's do that. Chapter 10 of Revelation, the entire map is snow. I don't remember this at all. I literally do not remember this. Okay, I'm gonna need to heal up and stuff. Oh, I should have started going the other way. Whatever, let's just physic from one range. 5 turns left. Okay, fine. When the map comes up, I hope you remember this conversation. How scared should I be? Did I just get, like, all my flyers at the ready to, like, rush over there? Maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Oh, sick, a level up. Just get all flyers ready to go over there. Maybe. Oh, I need to give that back now. You want units who have 2 ranges that clears the most snow? Either this is something completely serious or all of y'all are freaking memeing with me and freaking trying to screw with me. But I have a feeling it's gonna turn out to be real. Quite frankly. I have a feeling. We're both being dead serious. Can I just like... Wow, 8. Cool. Time for you to go to bed. Almost 1 a.m. and you go to work at 11 a.m. So see you next time. Alright, I appreciate you stopping by, Sayuri Black Lily. I hope you have a good rest of the night and it isn't filled with these kinds of shenanigans. Because my goodness, this game, man, this is serious. My goodness, 4 turns left. Oh, they don't come out at the thing. They should all come out here if I, like, do this, right? Watch me die here to something dumb. Like, they probably shouldn't be able to double attack, I hope? What's the buff that I get from this again? Strength, magic, defense, res. Let's just get a buff. I guess that means I could have used another mire. Whatever. Whatever, I guess. Wait. Oh, for some reason I thought that was ward. I didn't bring any wards. I was like, yeah, ward is dumb. Okay, we're gonna go delete the freaking mages over. It's just these 2 groups, right? I didn't miss anyone? Let me just make sure real quick. It's just the 2 sides of the map, right? And then I win? Okay. And so my stat boost items jump on the enemies hidden in the snow, so it's not really worth it to rush towards the boss. Jeez. Because you play your SRPGs to do a task you can do outside IRL. That's literally the definition of freaking Animal Crossing. Except that's not an SRPG. Come on. We just gotta take out the mages on either side, and then we win. Is the thing. Of course, Miracle.
Glorious.
Do they all have like a 99% Miracle chance? This guy doesn't. He has 70%. Ooh. What do you mean Animal Crossing is the greatest SRPG ever made? I believe it. Well, so you'll survive with Miracle, but like, we should hit you so many times that it shouldn't matter. I hope. Please get Astra or something. Heck yes. Heck yes. Astra is basically the skill equivalent of screw you, Miracle. Miracle's so dumb. I can fly back if this works. No counter. Okay, that's a brave weapon. Okay. Okay, we're doing things here. 'Cause yeah, we can just fly back if we get this. Oh. Best part of the snow map is the step. We say I am the Mjolnir taupe.
Thank you.
And you gotta talk to me when you finish it. That's gotta be like early-ish on. I guess that's just, if it's chapter 10, that's just 4 chapters after the, like, choice. I literally don't remember this at all. Alright, we can get this flyer over here at the ready. Okay. As long as nothing really dumb happens, we can do it here. As long as nothing exceptionally stupid happens. For whatever reason. But just in case it does. That little bit of lag was nothing. Ignore it. Ignore it. That little bit of lag there didn't happen. Nope. Nothing to see there. Nope, nada. Welp. Okay. Oh, we only attack once. Doesn't that suck? But it should beat them all out. Yeah, it did. 3 turns left. I should be able to win this turn. Rally bot, rally bot. Oh. I can't get very far, can I? Well, I could physic first and then dance and then come and rally. In case somebody gets damaged. You know? Maybe. Play that whap. I can't words today. Holy crap. You have counter? You don't have counter. You have Pavi's plus. And Luna plus. Ah! So it's better to attack you from range. Ooh. Ooh. I think Lucina is the one who's really been carrying this Apotheosis map. When you were exclusively play Revelations, as you didn't want your favorite characters to die. That's like recruiting everybody in 3 houses. But yeah, I can understand that feel. So you're very familiar with chapter 10. I believe it. Do not play that WAP or you'll get DMCA'd and you'll go to jail because copyright laws only get more draconian every year. Sounds about right. Watch this dude, like, kill me. With vengeance, Nosferatu. Wait, does he have Luna Plus? Wait, we might kill him before he gets a chance. Come on. Come on. Okay. Do it before he gets the chance to counterattack. Ever notice how slow moving those arrows are? Okay. Wow, literally the exact amount of damage before he would have attacked to kill him off. Do I send the main character of this game at this final dude? No, I don't. I don't is the answer. I think I send the freaking true hero in this little misadventure. This surely can't go wrong. I didn't proc anything! Okay. Ah! Ha! I got jebaited! I got jebaited and thinking he didn't die. Oof, well, that's the last of the secret battles. You've done it. You have completely conquered Castle Apotheosis. I don't know exactly what the proper definition of a soul hurting would be, but like, I feel my soul ache, but also I feel greatly relieved. Oh my goodness. This like 83 episode or something journey of Fire Emblem Awakening is conquered. You have completely conquered Castle Apotheosis.
Ooh.
I can't believe someone actually managed to run that gauntlet and survive. You'd have to be more than just strong, or clever, or even lucky. And I mean, like, really, really, really lucky. Only true mastery of both tactics and combat would suffice. You stand now at the pinnacle, at the very peak. How does it feel to be the very best, like no one ever was? To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. Let all the warriors at the feast bow their heads before their true masters. Here are you... Dang it, I can't words! Here, but I'm too flabbergasted! My heart doesn't know how to feel anymore! Here before you stand champions, true gods and goddesses of combat. Here, it isn't much, but you should have this. It's a $15 gift card to Applebee's. It's a token of my regard for the greatest warriors any world has known. What the heck is a Supreme Emblem?
Ooh.
Oh, and you should probably know this, but the circumference of the sun is approximately... Choosing different opponents for the 5 battles can vary the experience. Yeah, I did the harder one. That's just something to think about if you should happen to visit me again. So long! Remember to take breaks! I just did 1 level, and it's telling me to remember to take breaks after 1 level. Also, hold on, wait, where's stream? Do I have stream labels open? I do. Freaking Anima comes out of nowhere with 1400 bits!
Woo, you did. Celebrate. 3 cheers for the Pirate Harmonia.
3 cheers for the Pirate Harmonia. My goodness gracious. The famous pirate watchdog beard, to reference my Watch Dogs playthroughs. I appreciate the 1400 bits, Anima. That is a lot of freaking bits to be thrown around. That is a whole lot of them. I appreciate the 1400 bits there, Anima. That's actually super kind of you. So thank you so much for that. Now do it again on Lunatic Plus Plus. No, imagine if that was a thing. That's it. This is the end of Fire Emblem Awakening. It was a fun stream from beginning to end. Congratulations. I appreciate it, Lancer. And Mortis felt glad you could be here to cheer on and witness the end. Thank you. And you can sell a Supreme Emblem for big monies. It's basically a I beat Apotheosis item. Huh. But wait. Don't you usually get, like, Katarina for completing Apotheosis? Wait. There's a unit that you're supposed to get for doing that, right? Do you get Katarina for doing the easier route? And you get the Supreme Emblem for doing... Wait. Because I swear, there's 1 final unit that's unlockable that I didn't get. Fire Emblem Awakening. Don't tell me. Katarina's the easier route, you think? Oh, noes. And I appreciate it, Hawks. Wait. First joined Apotheosis, but how? Let's see here. Units gained Katarina. Boss is Anna on the secret path is the final wave. But what? Huh? Hold on. Wait, I'm just gonna control F Katarina, see what places it appears. Let's see here. The last wave doesn't move until one of the enemies is defeated or taken damage. However, given how close the enemies are, rescue statements are mandatory to avoid taking any casualties in this round. Once you clear this wave, you'll obtain the DLC Einherjar Katarina. And then the secret waves is, once you clear wave 5, Anna will award you the Supreme Emblem while congratulating you on conquering Castle Apotheosis. Do I go do the other route now? Or no? Do I go do the other route and get Katarina? I literally made a thumbnail specifically for getting Katarina is the thing. Like, hold on, can I find it and show it here? Wait. Did I not export it? I'll have to open my freaking Fire Emblem Awakening thumbnails project. Gosh, darn it. Because if I want to have all of Fire Emblem Awakening truly done, I guess I gotta do the other route. Y'all are saying do it. Hold on, wait. Wait, a hot ticker here. If this project opens. If I open this project here, and I'll turn on my display capture in a hot second once it opens. It takes a little while to open because I have a whole bunch of stuff in it. Come on. Open up the project I'm trying to open. Wait, let's have a look at the Supreme Emblem first. Where is it? Supreme Emblem. The mark of a hero of the highest renown. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting, to say the least. I had no idea that there was something like that. I thought it was going to be freaking Katarina. Is what I thought. But then, it wasn't. And my project is still loading. What the heck? I want to show off the thing. Well, you can get a second Supreme Emblem for getting max renown. Well, I'm not doing that, though. I don't think. Don't think I'm going to be doing that on the channel. Or ever. Most likely. Why is this taking so long to open? I want to show off the thumbnail that I made. Is what I want to show off. I mean, anybody watching this on YouTube after the fact will have already seen the thumbnail by clicking on the video anyway. But, like, I want to show off the thing anyway. Because I made a cool thing. It's not opening. Well. I guess we're going back. We're going back in, boys. I didn't know what to say there, and then somehow that came out. Is this the same setup that I had before? No, it's not at all. Do I need to change out some things? Some things broke for people. So, like, well, we go again. We're going back into the Matrix. I have some spare forged weapons, by the way. I came prepared. Put that away. I literally have spare forged brave weapons. This is how much I prepared for this, because I didn't know how long Apotheosis was going to be. That should be fine. Let's see him be the hero this world needs again. Maybe. Equip that by default. Thanks. Look how over-prepared I came. Okay. Yeah, sure. I guess. My project's still loading? It still is. Weird. Joined the stream 2 hours ago, and that was right before I finished the third wave. And I have to do it again. But, like, the easier one? Anyway, this here is my project where I make all my Fire Emblem Awakening thumbnails. Jeez, look at how I used to make them back then when I started out a year and a half ago. No back shadow effect on anything. Freaking gross cropping, no back shadow on that. Compared to, oh man, freaking night and day in thumbnail design, let me tell you. But anyway, I specifically threw this together for this part right here because I figured I'd be recruiting Katarina. I had this, I made the first batch of thumbnails, and then I had the wild idea a little bit in, like, hey, what if it used the freaking PNG of the character that's recruited in question in that? So that's what I've been doing now for a good while, and I had this cool idea for, like, this. And all this is in the background is just, like, this art. It's like that one, except it's, like, the cool sky part of it. I'll just Control Z to undo that. That's literally what that is. So that was, like, my creative reasoning behind that. So I can't just put down Fire Emblem Awakening without actually recruiting Katarina. So, you know, we're going back into the Matrix. And Lance, if only you could see them. Are you still dealing with the freaking black screen of death? Well, We go again. It should, in theory, be easier, though, this time. Like, by a significant margin. The cool Lucina sky image is actually your lock screen. That wasn't the Lucina one. That was the Crom and Robin one. Is what that was. Let's see here. Let's do some thingamabobs. And junk. Sure, something like this, I guess. Sure? I think that was the setup I had before. We're going back into the Matrix. I'm gonna, if you include resets into this series, I genuinely think that I probably have over 100 hours of Fire Emblem Awakening on YouTube. Like, especially if you include the first 4 chapters. Because, yeah, well, now that I think about it, especially including the first 4 chapters, it easily goes over 100. So I would say I definitely have over 100 hours of Fire Emblem Awakening content on my YouTube channel. And this is gonna be the freaking finale, crazy long thing. Can I change the music, though? Back to Conquest. Gosh darn you, game! Wait, if I reset it, will it let me change the music? Because, like, it randomly let me change the music when I reset it before. I want different music. But yeah. And the version you used was taken from my stream, actually? How, what? The lock screen thing, Bob? Hold on. Can I change the music? Wait. For some reason, when you load a save after having done it before, what do we want to listen to? We listened to Conquest before, so what this time? I mean... Oh, Destiny would be very fitting. Destiny's a really good theme. This would be fitting as well, wouldn't it? What if I just found, like, the shittiest theme? There's this. That actually plays for some maps, though. Oh, Destiny. I'm okay with some Destiny. Destiny's pretty jamming. Let's do some pair-ups and stuff. Man, I can't wait to play freaking Fire Emblem Fates on this channel. Much of Lucina looking at the Twilight Sky you took as a screenshot of my... Oh, that one from the future past. Is what you mean. Gotcha, gotcha. That's honestly a really cool freaking art. Alright, we're going back into the Matrix. We go again. Alright. Let's see if Lucina is once again the hero we need. I can't believe she freaking one-cycled the final boss of the secret route of Apotheosis. Like, what a legend. That was insane. And it totally didn't require creating multiple timelines. Awakening is phenomenal visually. I can agree with that. Well. Are you prepared to die? I think Severe is probably, like, in terms of the builds that I made, I think Severe is probably one of my favorite units in my army. Like, there's some really spicy builds in this army, but I think Severe is my favorite, especially because in previous playthroughs, I've never used the sniper class before. But on using it now, like, I could just use Bow Knight instead, but I like that 2 to 3 range longbow, and then using things like Astra. Like, I could use a Brave Bow from Bow Knight as well or something if I wanted to, but, like, it's not the same. Yeah, archers that are actually good are certainly something, aren't they? I didn't rally. Bam. Okay. Time to destroy. Wow, after doing all of Apotheosis' secret routes, these maxed out stats generals with dragon skin and crazy other skills look like nothing. They look like freaking paper in comparison to, like, the rest of the Apotheosis secret route. Glad you're excited for Face. You personally love the game, just wish the story wasn't comical, though Nagakos is probably your favorite FE villain. You can't explain why. Yeah, the story isn't exactly the best thing in Fates, but at the end of the day, Fates is honestly my favorite Fire Emblem game, gameplay-wise. What the heck is this crap? Let's just take out you first. Like, I already have spreadsheets put together for... I had spreadsheets put together before I was a streamer, like, for Fire Emblem Fates, and then I redesigned them with, like, more knowledge in mind for, like, my stream. So I already have builds planned out specifically for on-stream. This is my 3 houses spreadsheet. Let's close that. on my iPhone. I have Birthright stream, Conquest stream, Revelation stream. Revelation stream is the only one that I don't have, like, progress on yet. Let me just do this. Let's open, Birthright stream, for example. Sure. And I really deck out my spreadsheets. I have PNGs of all the skills, and then I put the images right next to everybody, along with, like, their classes, who they're, like, pairing off with, freaking everything. So on that... So I have, like, on the side, I have, like, plans out for, like, focus in. This person is going to A+ this person. This person is going to S support this person. And so on, like that. So I have that kind of organization. As well, on the front page, I have multiple tabs of this spreadsheet. I have one that's called Both, which is the units that come with no matter what route. Then Hoshido, and then classes that just lists off like all the classes and everything that everyone goes into to get like an idea of what my general spread is. Then Conquest has the tabs of both Nor classes, and then the Revelations one has both Hoshido, Nor classes, so like 4 tabs in that one. So on the Both one, I also have a list of all the class sets and all the skills that they get like that. So I can see exactly like what... Should I go to my cameras and chill layout? Hold on. Like this? It's barely bigger. I could just... Whatever. We're going back to the 3DS layout. It doesn't make much of a difference. So I literally have like a list of every class set in the game and what skills they get, like in proper order. So in case I ever am confused, I'm like, wait, what skills does that class set give again? I can refer to this page in my spreadsheet and see exactly what skills each class set gets and how I can inherit things. And then beside that, I have all of the DLC skills and where all of them come from next to that all. So that's all handily mapped out. And it's in a nice convenient format where I can copy paste them wherever I need across my spreadsheets. Then if I go to the Hoshido side, which has like all the Hoshido exclusive characters, then I have like all the characters and stuff there and all my skills planned out and yada yada that you can't see the text of, but doesn't matter. It gets to be a freaking surprise when I start Fates that way anyway. And then I have like a classes page that just like is just numbers everywhere, essentially. So like, I'm sure that there's plenty of guides online of people who've made like quote unquote really good like pair-ups and classes and yada yada and stuff like that you can find guides for online. But the biggest satisfaction that I have in games like Fates is figuring out builds myself, crunching the numbers myself, and, you know, doing stuff like that. So, what the heck is... This is my green screen layout for the Fragapalooza thing. Why did it transition to here? That was weird. Hope you enjoyed seeing that green randomly. That was weird. So yeah, to say the least, I am prepared for Fire Emblem Fates. All I gotta do is figure out how to get the freaking Japanese DLC on an English version of the game, which I do have, like, progress in. Like, I've been... I trust you more than the guides. Well, I appreciate your trusting me more this folks. You'll get to see some, like, crazy builds firsthand when Fates gets underway. I don't even remember what the builds I planned out was. I put those spreadsheets together, like, forever ago. Just for, like, the date. Just for when the day comes that I start it on stream. Like, the only spreadsheet that I don't have decked out yet is the Revelations one. Because that's, like, the most complex one to make, but, like, I'll start it one of these days. But yeah, when it comes to Fates, like I said, I've been working on trying to get the Japanese version of the game working, and get its DLC working, patch it into English, and then, like, dump it to my computer. Which is possible. Some people have done it. I just don't quite know how to do it. I'm working on it. So, like, I have the Japanese version patched into mostly English on my original 3DS here. I would have it on my 3DS XL here as well, but currently I only have an 8GB freaking microSD card in it. So I thought I would be smart and order an upgrade. And I ordered a 256GB microSD card, which I put into my Switch. So I could take the 128GB microSD card out of that and put it into my 3DS. My Switch did not like this 256GB microSD card, and it kept crashing everything. Anybody who saw my freaking Assassin's Creed 4 attempted stream last night, just crashing at countless errors, knows that. So I'm back to my original microSD card in there. And I found out, only after the fact, that apparently the 3DS, or the 3DS XL, or 3DSs in general, I guess, only will take microSD cards of up to 32GB in size. Not bigger than that, unless you do like really sketchy formatting that also has like some other risks to it. So I've now ordered a 32 gigabyte micro SD card because as it stands, I cannot fit Fire Emblem Fates digitally onto this 3DS. But the original 3DS, like the regular just standard 3DS, takes regular SD cards, not micro SD cards, and there's a 32 gig thing in here. So I started setting things up on this one. I'm gonna wait until I get my new micro SD cards in for my 3DS XL and start doing it on there. But like, I do technically have the Japanese version of the game. Focus in, maybe. Fine, you can see that a little bit better. So like, some things aren't translated if they're not important, but you can see on the back there that like, lots of things are translated. There's like some patch kind of thing made for it. So I can continue from my test save that has 25 minutes in it here. And so like, I've been testing things out. There's some Japanese text that just says like, hey, more content is available. But otherwise, I've got like an English version of the Japanese version of the game. Now the next step is figuring out how to get the DLC working in this, and then patching it into English, and then dumping the whole thing, and putting it onto my computer so I can cover all of Fire Emblem Fates. It's which I don't think anybody's done on YouTube in a Fire Emblem Fates series. I looked it up. I think some people have shown, like, bits of, like, the translated stuff. But I don't think anybody's, like, covered it as part of a playthrough, so I might be the first. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just gonna, like, close that for now and put it on the side of my desk. Like, I am making progress towards the end of being able to cover all of what Fates has to offer.
Ooh.
But it's freaking complicated, and I've been working at it for the last week, and this whole SD card situation is freaking killing me. So... well, we'll see what happens here. I'm gonna not attempt the secret battles then.
Next in
Let's start the
line.
next battle. The two teams are ready to face you and you get to choose between them. One is an army of war monks and the other consists of Pegasus Knights. Which one would you rather take on? How about face the Pegasus Knights to the monks? Nah. Right then, go ahead and take a minute to prepare for the next battle. There's barely anything on Fates in comparison to other games. Like, just in general, for being covered on, like, YouTube and such. I honestly haven't really looked into it that much before, but that wouldn't surprise me too much. Also, speaking of me potentially being the only person doing something, I might have the longest Fire Emblem Three Houses series on YouTube. Maybe. Like, I've had a look before. Like, hold on. If I turn on display capture, hold on a hot second. If we go down to playthroughs, and these are reverse chronological, and I started Fire Emblem Three Houses, like, so long ago. There it is. 249 here. How many parts are we at right now, though? Not all of them have been published yet, but... okay, we're at 244. But if I look up Fire Emblem Three Houses, part 244... like, there's people who, like, have numbers like that to designate different cutscenes and stuff, but there's no, like, playthrough part... that. So... somebody went up to part 83, but like, they got to part 83 by the end of their blue lines. I was at part 165 by the end of my blue lines. But that was after like a different first, yeah, there. My first playthrough went up to 60 parts, and then second brought up to 165. So the end of the first playthrough was there with part 60. So, in English at least, I don't know about other languages, but in English at least, I might just have the longest Fire Emblem Three Houses series on YouTube, maybe. It definitely seems like there's a decent chance about that. And then, if there's not a whole lot covering Fire Emblem Fates, it seems like I might potentially have a chance of having the longest English Fire Emblem Fates series on YouTube. Because, like, I've looked it up, and I haven't seen anybody cover the Japanese DLC as part of a playthrough, so I'd love to do that as part of a playthrough if I get it working. It's gonna be freaking complicated to get it working. But if I can pull it off, that'd be hella cool. I appreciate the follow there. Hello-ers! I have no idea how it's pronounced. I'm so sorry. I have literally no idea, but I appreciate it all the same. Welcome to the shenanigans where we're doing Apotheosis for the second time, but this time it's the easier route, so it should be easier than last time. So, and at this rate, this is at least 83 parts of Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic plus Classic. I wonder. I want to look it up now. Wait. Because I wonder, does anybody have a series on Lunatic plus Classic as long as I do? I'm actually curious now. Wait. Hold on, a hot ticker. Let's just say Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic plus Classic. Let's just say part 80. Because this is at least 83. Nope, probably not. Hey, look, my series! My thing comes up. Of course it does, huh? Okay, well. So, in terms of Lunatic plus Classic, and in terms of freaking Three Houses just as a game, I might have the longest English series on YouTube for both those, and then that might be the same for Fates. That's really strange to think about. That's really weird. That's hella wacky, isn't it? Let's just go here, I guess. But yeah, you're doing the special worlds for 3D Land? Not exactly planning on it. I believe that was something that I addressed in one of the YouTube comments that somebody had asked. I don't know who it was exactly, but one person whose username I cannot recall off the top of my head. Let's see here. But no, 3D Land is already done with. I believe I said that in the final episode of that series as well. That's the case. I'm fairly certain. Haven't seen a complete Lunatic plus Classic Awakening series other than yours. What do you define as complete? Like everything? Like, I know I'm doing everything here, but like, I'm sure that there's got to be at least some people who've gone all the way to beating the game. I'm pretty sure I've seen those myself. But like, I guess maybe nobody that like went on to do like all the DLC, all the spot pass, all the freaking everything else, I guess. Let's just like split my forces here, whatever. This shouldn't be as hard as the crazier route anyway. It shouldn't be. You know, something I've been thinking about doing is putting together potentially a playlist of just like all the Fire Emblem stuff I do in the order that I do it. Because there's a lot of series that I do where I'll put them in a playlist in like the order that, you know, they were released or whatnot, or the ways that their stories make the most sense. Like my Assassin's Creed series, that playlist has like all the games in order essentially. But for Fire Emblem, there isn't really that much of an order unless you count things like Radiant Dawn to, or Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn, like exceptions like that. That could clearly go into a playlist that makes sense. So when it comes to like Fire Emblem stuff in general, if I had like some grand playlist of them all, I think the order that would honestly make the most sense is just like the order that I did it in. So at some point, I might go through all my Fire Emblem Three Houses and Fire Emblem Awakening VODs, just seeing what date they were published or streamed, and all just putting them in like sequential order. So then after however many 100 parts, it would go into Fire Emblem Fates and yada yada. I don't know, I might do that at some point. Sounds like a weekend worth of work. Oh, are they not coming out? Okay. Oh, this is so much easier than the secret route. What the heck? Shadow of Chaos 725 did a video series doing the premonition chapter 4 and then showing that he beat it. I believe that Shadow of Chaos 725 was actually who I learned how to beat the first 4 chapters of Fire Emblem Awakening from before I was a streamer. Oh, you guys aren't that big a deal at all, actually. What the heck? Wow, what a difference in freaking paths, I guess. I'm just gonna, like, go here and, like, I'm not gonna take any risks. I know not to take any risks here. But yeah, so did literally everyone else. What, do like the first 4 chapters and then show that they beat it? Instead of doing like the whole shebang and showing suffering with it? Because yeah, you can grind like as much as you want, but there is still like so many painful things along the way. Like Severa's paralogue. Ugh, I never want to think about it again. Ever, ever, man. Should I just like hit and run? Oh, you have Aegis Plus. I don't think we care that much. This is really not that bad in comparison to the secret route. What the heck? Oh, no, that Shadow of Chaos taught everyone how to beat it. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, honestly. Goodbye, nerds! Alright, they should be baited out now. Let's just wait for them to come over here. They really don't seem that tough at all compared to the secret route stuff now. So, like, whatever. I'm even just gonna skip this. Who cares? Wow, I took out the one who... They're like nothing compared to the Dudos who were here before. Like, my goodness, we can just shred them. My goodness, the regular and secret routes of Apotheosis are like freaking night and day, unless it like really spices up. Like, I'm sure it'll get harder, but like... And Fates, you gotta get all the Captural bosses. That's one of the things that I like barely touched on in Fates in the past, and I know like nothing about. But like, you know, this, if I'm gonna freaking cover everything, I'm tempted now that you mention it. I probably wouldn't have until it was mentioned just now, but now that I think about it, it is suddenly tempting. I honestly kind of forgot it was a thing as well. It is suddenly kind of tempting. Well, I'll just go ahead and do this. I think it works the same way as it does in 3CA. I don't know how it works in 3CA, but probably not. Should I turn the game sound down a little bit more? It's kind of late to do that now, but like... There, I turned it down 1 decibel. It's probably not even gonna be noticeable. What's going on over here, huh? Should I just, like... do that? And then we can, like... do this? Oh, you have Aegis Plus. I should have used the Lance, especially because Lissa has Lance Fair. Whatever. Gracie, it used to steal items from enemies. What, capture? How what? That was a lot of damage. Holy crap. Not even Flex Tape's gonna be able to fix that one. Okay, well. So capture stole items, huh? Wacky. Well, time for a lot of hits. Well, got all the capturable bosses in Conquest, and waiting for turn 9 and Candace Paralog to get the twin beds, not accidentally killing the other was annoying. It sounds like it. I honestly like, I basically never used the unit capture feature in Fates in the past. Pretty much. Well, let's just do this. We're probably not gonna kill, but like, who cares? We have enough units to destroy them all anyway. So, it's okay. It's A-O fine. Yeah. Ow. But, like, it's manageable. If this was the secret route, that would have taken off, like, 80% of my health. So, I mean... Hi. Goodbye. Goodbye, I guess. You know, when I was creating builds for Fire Emblem Awakening, I was debating about whether I wanted Laurent or Noir to become my Nosferatu tank. I was gonna make one of them my Nosferatu tank and the other one, like, a Sage. And for a little while, I was in debate of, like, which one I'd do it with. Because I was like, oh, well, with my current other plans, I can only pass down Armor Swift to one of them. So which one is it going to be? And it wound up being her. Wound up being the situation. But it could have just as easily been Lawrence instead. Is the thing. And Lancer, if you remember right, in Thracia, capture makes you do an attack, and if it kills, you take the enemy's entire inventory. Huh. Very impressive. That's 2 battles now. I can see you have staying power. If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. What do you think? Yeah, this is like...
Next in line.
Not very... You're up against archers next, so watch out for ranged attack. Go ahead and prepare while we wait for your opponents to arrive. Okay, well... Oh, sweet. We can make it all the way over here, and then we can, like... and then we can use the ranged freaking staff, because she doesn't have a close range one anyway. Whatever. Whatever, I guess, man. Well, let's just go to, like, the center here, because I don't know where they're going to be coming from, I guess. Will be the play. Who didn't I move? What? Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh, they're up there. Oh, okay. Oh, that renewal heal! I forgot I put renewal on you. That's pretty hype. What do they have? That's like nothing compared to freaking the secret route. That's literally like nothing in comparison. Wow! And Niles and Orochi are the only units you can capture, so you need to train them up. That I remember. I kind of forgot about the capture mechanic, but I do remember that, though. I believe it's tied to their personal skills, if I recall. Should I just, like, rush all those areas at once? Like, Whatever, we can... Wait, Lissa's gonna recover that anyway. I don't even need to heal it. I was gonna go into a position to heal it, but I just realized it doesn't even matter. I guess I'll do it to give Brady staff experience that he's never gonna use, because this is gonna be the end of this series. But I mean, I never used any of these stabs here. Would it be ranged weapons that they'd use there? Or melee? Melee. No point putting her there then. Unless I freaking... Sure. Sure. Yeah, it's still freaking crazy BS stuff, but compared to the secret route, that's like nothing. Welp. Just go ahead and advance forward here. Is what we better do. Fun fact, you can technically get 1 extra movement per turn if you just like switch and then separate. Well, switch and then separate if the person that is like in this case, Jerome will be the one who's to the top, and then Lucina could repair, and then they're like a tile further like this. But if they have the same movement, it doesn't matter who separates. But a fun fact about both Fates and Awakening, though it's more useful in Awakening since in Fates it gets rid of whatever meter you have built up on the protection thing. In Fates, if you don't have to worry about enemies attacking you and you want to get like 1 extra movement per turn, you can just separate and then reform the next turn for an extra movement. Little fun fact for you that I basically never really use. Because I never really have much of an opportunity to do so, and I usually don't care to micromanage that much. But in case you really, really need to, and it really depends on it, then that's an option. Like, as long as people don't have counter, I'm basically fine. And that's what happens when you have borked out units designed to slay everything effortlessly. What? Me looking at stuff like these crazy stats and skills and being like, oh, this is nothing. That? Or are they all coming down to get this party started? Should I just, like, retreat and then I can, like, actually rally everybody together? It's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. So maybe I'll do exactly that. And then with all of our Gale forces, we'll go around freaking destroying everything next turn. Sure. Let's just randomly take a pot shot at this guy. Bam. Okay. Welp. Sure. Bam. Rally bot there. Wait, who did I move? What? Oh! Oh, thank goodness I didn't end turn. Oh, thank goodness. That was a close one. That was a very close one. I almost instinctively ended turn. Alright, skip. And now there's how many enemies here? 14. I can probably do that with all my Gale Force uses. Let's find out! Next time on the Acoustic Harmonia show. It's better to have close range units on those guys. Yeah, we can Brave Lance you. Oh, Willer's just gonna freaking shred you. Yeah, so out of the 3 boots, you can get the you can get them, I assume that's what they say, movement, to get access to my cast. Oh, the moment. Wait. 3 boots you can get the moment you get access to my cast on Fates. Who needs them the most, in your opinion? It's Azura. That's probably the case, but like, in all my playthroughs of, you know, these games in general, I pretty much never use things that there's like a finite amount of, like boots, just because they're a finite thing, and I never want to, like, you know, no longer have the decision to give it to anyone in my army. So I perpetually keep the decision to give it to anybody by never using it, ever. And that's me with, like, boots in any Fire Emblem game. Except for my recent Golden Gear playthrough where I gave it to Yuri, my dancer, to, like, break everything, and it was great. Still is great, since that's still ongoing. Well. 50%, huh? Never using resources is such a weak mindset. Well, Welp. Yeah, no. I always aim to have, like, as perfected of a save file as I can. And that means, like, always having options never taken away. Hello, Diego. How are you doing today? Yes, it's time to do the crazy map. I technically already beat the crazy map, but now we're beating it on the easier difficulty because I need the reward from the easier difficulty that I thought was the reward for the harder difficulty, but it wasn't. So we've already beaten, like, the hard mode of this. Now we're beating the easy mode of it. Quote unquote easy. Okay. Okay, yeah, we basically just shred them all here in the normal route. How are you doing today, though, Diego? Well, let's just overkill him a little bit. Cool. Nani? Easy moto? I mean, we're just kind of shredding everyone. You just can't counterattack if I go here. Is the thing. Which is nice. You know, something really interesting about bows is bows are like such a big meta of Lunatic Plus. So like bow knights are typically really good in like the majority of a playthrough of Lunatic Plus. Literally just because of the counter skill. Just so that you don't have to worry about being janked over by counter. Because if an enemy comes and attacks you on enemy phase, you don't have to worry about counter-attacking them and dying to your own counter-attack by the enemy's counter-attack counter. So fun fact, you want to do the freaking meta of Lunatic Plus Classic? Freaking Nosferatu tanks and lots of bows, basically. Let's just go over here, I guess. Sure, let's just do this, I suppose. This easy mode still has every enemy with capped stats. Pff, it's nothing compared to the freaking hard mode we just played. It's like, whatever. Whatever, I figure.
Are strong.
Welp. Yeah, sure, let's take out the Dudos over here. Let's dig into the Brave Lance a little bit, I suppose. Poke right in the knee, right in the groin, right in the soul, right in the neck, and then right in the head. Oh my goodness, that lance works all the way up. This game kickstarted the modern FE trends of archers actually being really good. I mean, yeah, you're technically not wrong. Well, in hard mode, you can get one shot even if your unit has cap stats. I feel like difficulties in Fire Emblem games are never just right. They're either stupidly difficult, and it's like, who the hell designed this? Or they're, like, not hard enough. And, like, they're always too hard when they have, like, so much random RNG elements. But, yeah, as we learned from Anna's Ether. Yeah! Freaking full health, 85, max stats, and rallied, I'm fairly certain. And I still just died immediately. It was so dumb. That's almost a quote you said one time. That's what it reminded me of.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that was from a Three Houses stream. But yeah, the difficulties are basically, like, never just right. It's like freaking Goldilocks' Porridge or whatever the heck it is, where it's never just right. I might be getting my freaking tales mixed up. I don't know things. I haven't used Crom a whole lot in this, have I? Hey, Pavi's Plus, isn't that cool? But yeah, I'm still waiting for the day that a Fire Emblem game has, like, a really difficult mode that's, like, just right in terms of difficulty, honestly. Never bother anyone else how the Fire Emblem on Crom's arm as his shield doesn't have any of the gems in it? Or just me? Also love the non-Dragon Breath machine gun. I mean, yeah. Alright. None of them have counter. I'm really glad none of them have counter. Some of the final ones might have counter, maybe. Well. Hand hungers! Well, time to do lots of stabby stabs. Sweet. You'll love to see it.
Down, sword hand.
Neat. Wait, it doesn't? Wait, what doesn't? How, what? What did I say? I'm blanking now. Alright, now we take out you, and we don't have to worry about Pavi's Plus. As we swap around our weapons here. And the people using them. Welp. Welp. Smackaroo.
Okay, you got this.
That's a lot of damage. That's a whole lot of damage. Welp, I mean, don't even need to use all my units. I'll use a lot of them, but I don't need to use them all. Welp. Time to die. Time for a lot of shots at 9 damage.
Glory hog.
By the way, that was 1 out of 4 actions that would have happened. My goodness gracious. Welp, I mean... Oh, I need some heals here and stuff. But yeah, Fates Sniper has plus 15 to crit, plus 10 to crit. Same as Swordmasters, Echo's Bow Knights have Cavalier movement 1 to 5 range, and Hunter's Volley and 3 Houses Snipers get Hunter's Volley. I never really used Hunter's Volley pretty much ever, because I just went over to Bow Knight. But yeah, Swordmaster and Sniper. And... What? What the hell was that? Yo, I just sent an arrow into your future. You're already dead. Freaking. What the hell was that? I'm so confused. What? The game is breaking. The game is absolutely breaking. Yeah, Berserkers is 15 crit, I believe. If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. What do you think? I've never seen that happen before. I have 100 hours into this save file, and I have, like, probably overall, like, 300 to 350 something hours in total in Awakening over the years, if I had to guess, in general. I've never seen that happen before. Not once. I did not know that was possible. You can choose between them an army of flyers and other consists of cavalry. How about freaking cavalry? Because then I can jank them over in other ways. I don't have to worry about them flying over, like, all the obstacles and stuff. That glitch gives you an idea. I mean, Inigo literally sent the arrow into that dude's future. At first, I thought the game, like, locked itself, soft-locked itself, and I'd have to freaking restart this. I would have been so mad if that was the case. I'm glad it just wound up being a hilarious little thing. Well, let's just, oh, I forgot to switch to Yarn. Whoops. Oh, they're in the four corners. What skills do they have now? Really not that bad of stuff, honestly. My name is Inigo. You killed my mother. Prepare to die. What? Since when in The Princess Bride did they send a freaking arrow into the future? What? Two range, huh? I mean, I could just, like, do something like this. What about these guys? So only one unit would be able to reach the edge, so it's, like, not that big a deal. At all, really. Okay, yeah, let's just deal with, like, this whole upper area first, I guess, or something. Sounds good to me. Sounds like a wonderful plan. Hey, Laurent, you want some random freaking staff experience? There you go. Wait, those horses are dragons? What? That might be the way that the sprite looks, I guess, but I assure you they're horses. Worry you not. Sure, this way. Good old rally bot can come over here. Okay. They have dragon scale? Freaking everybody has that. I'm pretty sure, like, every enemy in Apotheosis has that, though. Everybody's a dragon in Apotheosis. Good old dragon skiing. Thank goodness I don't have counter. Hey, look, we'll get a bit of health back. Sweet! You love to see it. My god, they do. Sunglasses takeoff meme. Mother of God. Dragon horses. Well. Oh, sweet. Vengeance is gonna do so much extra damage. Ow. So mean. Oh, maybe I should have switched to Owain and, you know, physical weapon. We do more damage with the freaking extra attacks from a brave weapon anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So, I mean, whatever. So as long as you don't kill with, like, something dumb. Ow. That would have been a freaking reset on the secret route, because that would have been Luna Plus right there. You remember that scene in Princess Bride where Inigo fires a bow? I haven't seen it in a long time. He's like, I fired an arrow into your future, my Shinderu. Then the dude's head explodes from the arrow that hit him in the future. I think we might have seen different movies. Something tells me. Ah, yes, rally all that defense stuff. Oh yeah, Bride is a class in this game. I don't know why, but like for some reason it is. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, sure. Welp. Time to die. The animations are quite nice. Let me tell you. Well, bam. Astra into immediate ether. Okay. Welp. Freaking Lucina's destroying everything. My goodness gracious. Welp. Sure. Sure, let's go ahead and do this, I guess. Welp. Stabby stab. No, it's not Gregor time. Okay, maybe it's a little bit Gregor time. Welp. Welp.
Hey, thanks.
What a world, huh? Okay, now it's especially Gregor time. Sure. Sure. Sounds good to me. Stabby stab. Welp. Gregor smash. I love so many of the crit quotes across the 3DS games.
Challenge.
And Three Houses as well. The games that have crit quotes. Well, I mean... Aegis is still gonna proc for bow, whatever. I mean... Aegis, Rexcalibur... Sure. I mean... Sure. Don't know why I remember all these random details about Fates, but Sakura with a shining bow is deadly. For some reason, the shining bow is the only bow with 1 to 2 range, and it's a magic weapon, so Sakura's big magic set benefits from it. I remember the freaking magic bow being insane on Sakura. Is it really 1 to 2 range, though? Like, it's been a while since I played Fates. But is it actually 1 to 2 range? Because if so, that's freaking busted. Gregor Smash Horse. But yeah, Inigo firing an arrow gave to you an idea for your games is one of the jobs revolves around using special bullets. But if there's a special bullet that disappears when fired, that reappears next turn, so kind of like Future Sight in Pokemon, except it's a couple turns away. Let's sure keep doing the. Oh, you have whatever. Who cares? Who cares? You don't have a Luna Plus, so I don't care. So whatever is the thing. That is an interesting idea, though. Yes, it is. Oh, geez. Well, I know what I'm giving Sakura in my freaking Birthright playthrough. I know what I'm giving her then. Well. Okay. Well. Sure. Sure, do the thing, Crom. It seems so weird seeing him take that out of the ground instead of Falchion. Very strange. Stabby stab. Well, Smackaroo. Cool. Anything can change, even the freaking BS skills of this game that you have to deal with. I'm pretty sure you guys have Aegis Plus. I don't think Severa ever cares. I don't think she ever has cared. Like, most of my units who attack with a certain weapon type do care when they have Pavice Plus or Aegis Plus, respectively. Severa and Yarn just don't, though. Sonorian weapons, so it might be easier to do Revelations. Oh, well. So probably Revelations playthrough then in that case. Most likely. Welp. Would you like to die? Probably just like... I'll do some damage here. Boop. Wow. So that's what's more so intended to happen, I guess. Okay, well, now we do this. Anything can change, even the RNG. Do you see those other timelines we made? That didn't happen. We didn't make other timelines. No way, Jose. I mean, to be fair, when we did the thing, it just started at the beginning of the last phase anyway, which is what I'd make it up to if I started from the beginning anyway. So technically all it did was save time. It technically wasn't even like cheating the system since, you know, I didn't, you know, save state, load state, every single action to see how everything did. It was literally just like the beginning of the freaking phase, retrying from there again. I was surprised that the phase didn't end, but then I remembered that there's like more enemies down there that I kind of forgot about. Might get lucky in the item farming DLC. This is true. We shall see how that goes. I'm just gonna like line up my units, I guess. Want some more random staff experience, because that's the one thing that I like didn't grind for off camera. So like, almost nobody's maxed out with staff. Wasn't cheating, but it was creating alternate timelines that we'll never know where they go. Me freaking rage quitting this game before ever beating Apotheosis is where they go. That's the answer. Welp. Sure, there. Rally bot here. Welp. Get over here. Get over here. Has anybody seen the meme where this one guy is near like some Comic-Con event or some kind of event like that, I guess, and he's like dressed in full Scorpion cosplay, and he's walking outside, and there's this police car, and the policeman inside the police car goes on like the police car kind of intercom, and he goes, "Get over here." It's like, my goodness, it's great. I love it. So many good memes out there. There are like 1,000 timelines where Grima won because Lunatic plus reset raging. There probably is. Honestly. Welp. Well, I mean... yeah, let's just do this to be extra safe. We're almost certainly gonna take you out either way. But just to be extra safe, we're gonna do this, you know? Imagine this game was like Chrono Cross and we had to kill Grima in every timeline. Wait, what? Like you... I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see here. Well, we're just gonna... eat a healthy breakfast of Doritos. You like? You like your Doritos? Eat up. Here's part of a balanced Gregor breakfast. Or something. Okay. Yeah, this is like nothing in comparison to the secret route. I'm relieved, honestly. I never want to do that secret route ever again. That was one of the stupidest levels I've ever seen in like any game ever, honestly. Like, it was so poorly designed. Like, that freaking ether from Anna immediately, like Vantage plus ether immediately killing when I had full health and rally bot buffs. I'm still mad at it. I don't know what you're doing down here, but like, whatever you're doing, not for long. Like, it may have slain him in one timeline, but to truly beat the game, you have to do it in all of them? I assume that multiple timelines are part of the story is probably what you mean. In some way. Well, I just noticed I don't have the tonics anymore because I finished that last battle. Like, we don't have 85 HP. I forgot to put the tonics back on because I did it before the secret route. But it only counts for one battle and the last battle was already over, so the tonics gone. I'm literally just now noticing this. But luckily, it's seeming very much like it's not really necessary with this route. So, thank goodness for that. But yeah, I could have literally made this easier with the tonics. But the regular route with my current build seems to be not half bad. We already moiter the Super Anna, yes, after a lot of pain. And tears. There's some timeline out there where there were tears involved, probably, I don't know. Let's see here. Lucina did it, it was epic. I can't believe she did it in like one cycle. I just want her to whittle down Anna a little bit. My goodness, well.
I did it.
I did it? I did it! Reminds me of Master Koga and freaking Age of Calamity. Let's see here. Well, time to die! Yeah, we'll just take them all out in one fell swoop here, I guess. Works for me. Here's Luna. Well.
Over here. This one.
Neat. Works for me. Yeah. Okay. Doogie's adjusting. Probably very tired back there. Well. 0 damage, huh? Face me, evildoer. That's basically what all these Apotheosis enemies are. Is evildoers, honestly. Sure. I'm so glad that none of them have counter. Like, I'm so relieved about it, honestly. Welp.
Oe needs no aid.
Welp. Okay. Let's just, The thing, Lucina's shoulders must hurt from carrying the party in the higher difficulty run. Her back must hurt after all that carrying. Let's use Parallel Falchion for once and see what happens. Ha, nothing. Well, you bet the enemy doesn't die this time. Never mind.
You have my gratitude.
Never mind, I guess. They're in agony. 4 bells, that's incredible. Only 1 more to go. If you want, you can quit now and return to your own world. Yeah, I think this is a good place to end the map, end the stream. Thanks everybody who stopped by and hung out for this. I'm glad we could make it to the 4th map of Apotheosis. And yeah, guess it's time to head on out of here. Imagine for a hot second. Alright, let's start the next battle. You're up against hero class units next. This is what you might expect from a final battle, right? Go ahead and prepare while we wait for them to arrive. So I assume all my units are just gonna like appear in the center. Because that's what happens here sometimes. Don't really need to rescue. Like, I can pull them to the center. It's probably gonna just put them all in the center in a hot second anyway. Most likely. No, stop. Stop it. Get some help. Is what I'd like to say to whoever designed Lunatic Plus difficulty. Speaking of Age of Calamity and Koga, did you know that you could dodge cancel his fall animation to the laser? I mean, you can dodge cancel most things in the game. Oh, okay, so we don't all start together. Okay, what does the final boss of this have? No, compared to the final boss of the secret route that had Vantage plus Ether, Rightful God, that's like nothing in comparison. Yeah, we're playing it again because there's different rewards for the 2 routes, as it turns out. So, welcome back, by the way, Anima. Oh, that's a longbow. So you're like the only one who can reach that tile. So I could just like bait you guys out like that. Because Severa can counter that. She has a longbow of her own. Don't think she doesn't. Okay. So if my rally bot goes... Well, on the next turn, goes like here. Yeah. I'm liking this plan. I'm liking it. Sure, let's take a random pot shot. I legitimately have not seen any gameplay of Age of Calamity outside of a few seconds of one of my videos. Well. I mean, I'm currently working on a video essay on everything that I don't like about Age of Calamity, similar to, well, not everything I don't like about it. I'm working on a video essay on my favorite part of Age of Calamity, the leitmotifs, and my least favorite part of Age of Calamity, the way it handles progression, which is in another dissatisfying way, similar to Three Houses. So, that's a thing that I'm working on right now when it comes to that game. At the end of the day, Age of Calamity is a hella good game for, like, its story and regular casual gameplay experience. From the perspective of 100%ing it, though, and doing additional content after the story is over, it sucks. But, like, the main experience, I freaking loved it. I love Age of Calamity. But, like, how does that game handle progression? So, first of all, the original Hyrule Warriors had like a really good way of handling progression. Essentially, I compare that game to the original Hyrule Warriors and use some of the forms of progression that are talked about in my game design classes in university. So, wait, was that a lesson that I learned from university, or was that just like stuff out of my head? Anyway, no, it was from university. To make progression like engaging, you need to be, 1, actually making progress, and 2, your progress needs to be quantifiable in some way. So, like, you need to have, like, meaningful rewards of some sort. And, well, first of all, your game needs to be fun, which Age of Calamity absolutely is. But there needs to be meaningful rewards, like, there needs to be worthwhile stuff to work up to. And there needs to be, like, quantifiable progress. So, like, Apotheosis here. My progress is quantifiable because they tell me that, like, I'm going from, like, the first wave to the second wave to the third wave. Like, I know that I'm making progress here. I'm not in the dark about that. And there's worthwhile rewards of having, like, bragging rights and, you know, Katarina and the freaking Supreme Emblem or whatever the heck. In the original Hyrule Warriors, there was adventure maps that were filled with all kinds of challenges, and every challenge had rewards of its own, from like heart containers, to gold sculptulas, to pieces of heart, to freaking fairy items and clothes, and freaking, to weapons, to additional characters, to map card items that you could use to unlock additional stuff, to additional routes on the map. There was a lot of things that you unlocked from that. So, on the map, yeah, good rewards like bragging rights. Yeah, I guess that's a thing I've said now. Whatever. But anyway, you could literally look across the entire map of challenges, and it shows you, like, all the rewards of all of them. So you can look on the other side of the map and be like, hey, I want to get to that challenge. So then you make progress going from one challenge to another, making your way there. All along the way, you're getting things that, like, help buff you and make you stronger and stuff like that. So your progress is quantifiable because you literally visualize on the map itself exactly how many tiles you are away. You see yourself getting closer to your goals. You see you filling up more tiles on the map. It's great. It's so satisfying. And there's meaningful rewards because you're working up to things that you find meaningful. And you're also collecting lots of things along the way. So that progress doesn't feel like it's a waste just to get up towards the other thing. Like, Hyrule Warriors has very repetitive gameplay, but the original Hyrule Warriors is freaking fantastic at making an engaging environment despite that, through the way that it handles progression. Then there's Age of Calamity, which just has like a massive map and a bunch of orange tiles to show missions that you haven't completed yet. Are there heart containers or pieces of heart from them? Nope. Nothing like that. I mean, you can gather materials to fulfill quests to get heart containers, but that's more like grinding rather than you beat the level, you got the thing. It's more so you gotta grind for like this many items before you can get that. Are there gold Skulltulas in Age of Calamity? Nope. Are there alternate costumes? There's one for Link that you can unlock by 100%ing the game with his original Hyrule Warriors outfit. Are there additional characters? Yeah, there's like 3 or 4. Are there any other collectibles? Not really any of any kind. So like there's not really much reason to like go around doing these missions. And even if you have a clear goal, like additional characters, new weapons. Oh yeah, there's no new weapons as well either. If you have clear goals, like getting additional characters, there's no way to visualize that progress. It's just a whole bunch of random orange tiles all across the map. If you beat one, maybe it'll unlock another mission that's maybe just the exact one that you need to progress the thing, but it usually won't. And there's no way to know that if it unlocks more things or not. On the original Hyrule Warriors, you can literally visualize, all right, this is going to unlock this tile, this tile, this tile. Age of Calamity is just a map full of random missions to do. And if you do one, maybe it'll unlock the next thing, but it probably won't. And all that you really get to show for your effort is having it marked blue done on the map and getting some experience, and that's basically it. So like, it doesn't feel meaningful to make progress in that game. And that is basically what my video essay that I'm working on that right now is. Like, the progress doesn't feel meaningful because it's not quantifiable. Like, you need meaningful rewards and quantifiable progress. Oh yeah, I guess there's Korok seeds as well. Like, you could argue that there's meaningful rewards through, like, the secret characters and Link's other outfit and stuff like that. It's nowhere near as many meaningful rewards as the original Hyrule Warriors, but you could make the argument that maybe you could find it meaningful. It depends from player to player. But the progress of that game is absolutely not quantifiable. You have no idea how close or far you are from, like, any goal at any given time, basically. So you never really know, like, you know, how close you are to your goals or anything, and it's just like, well, I just did that mission for what? So there's that. So I really don't like the way that Hyrule Warriors handles its progression, most notably its progression like after you've beaten the main story. I do think Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, as the experience of, like, the beginning of the game to the end of it, and, like, final boss and crits and stuff like that, is absolutely fantastic. I freaking adore that game. But, like, the way it handles progression for everything else has got to be, like, one of the worst systems I've ever seen in any game in my life. Just saying. Well, I think you do get more attacks or special gauges in some of the missions. Only play the demo, so you don't know much. You get those for fulfilling, like, side quests, which are, like, the kind of grindy things where it's like you need so many materials, and those can be satisfying to complete. But then it makes the additional stuff that you get more of, like, grind for it, rather than, hey, you beat the mission, you got the thing. That I find a lot more satisfying to do. But that's me. Shouldn't have attacked Severe with her longbow. Did you just physic or freaking whatever the AoE one is? Heal that person when I snipe them with a thingamabob with Mire by being their secret admirer. Well, it's a whole lot of attacks. I love how Owain like runs back and then runs over again. He's like, I'm going back over here. Ha, just kidding, I'm running back. Oh my goodness, just barely. Jeebus. Just barely took out that guy. My oh my. An admirable move. Well, this is actually going to be a situation and a half. If all these dudes are rushing towards me. There's apparently 23 of them on the map. I don't think I'll be able to take them all out. I need to route the enemy, apparently. How many can I, in theory, take out? Wait, unless I pull back again. I probably can't because of flyers and stuff. How many can I, in theory, take out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 23 of them, and I can, in theory, take out 22 of them. Who lives? Assuming I even managed to pull off the play. Who lives? Maybe this guy with the hammer or something? Wait, there's people over here. Oh! You guys didn't come. Yeah, keyword in theory. Maybe as long as I just stay out of their range. Or at least, like, dip out of them with Gale Force at the end or something. I can, in theory, take out this entire squad that's right here, but will I be able to, like, dip out again? Is the question of the day. Aegis Plus. That little bit of lag was nothing. Is there anyone that I can for sure take out with? Like, it's sketchy. I don't have any special skills to proc. I just have to bank on, like, that random 50-50. But it's like 4 50-50s. And if Noir has waste equipped, like that, then this could be very promising. Come on! I hate this game. I cannot wait to be done with this game. Had the feeling that would happen, Diego. Them living with 1 HP after a bazillion misses. Oh, my soul. Oh, how it aches. Welp! Welp! Time to take out you, I suppose. Let's hope that person left alive doesn't have vengeance, just in case I leave them alive. I might be able to take everybody out. There is Olivia, but, I mean... Oh yeah, I could use Olivia to get back the missed opportunity for Gale Force on Cordelia. Just in case, maybe. I mean, because Cordelia technically still hasn't used her Gale Force this turn. Because I was about to say, using Dance with Olivia wouldn't save me any turns, but it would if Cordelia then procs Gale Force. Let's check the skills on the person I left alive. Nice miss, nerd. I'm glad that it missed. I'm really glad it missed. Okay. You do a vengeance, I should take you out, because that vengeance is gonna do crazy damage. Good news is you calculate it. If you rolled all 14 of your D&D dice and they all rolled the hell, it was valued exactly at 300. Okay. Also, let's see here. Wow, I could attack one of those guys if I wanted. I don't think Liz is gonna care too much about that Aegis Plus, I hope. Do not forget Gregor. No relevance to anything, just thought it was neat. Alrighty. Well, Take out you. We switch, and we take out you, and now we're gonna especially not care about Aegis Plus. Neat. I have no idea what he just said, honestly. So much damage. Sweet. Much gratefulness. Sweet. I really needed that level up. Let me tell you. I could really use it. Oh, does he say time to meet Makar? That would make sense. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Time for a lot of hits. So this is what the final boss of the regular route of Apotheosis is supposed to be. The toughest of them. But you can't even counterattack in 2 rounds. So he's kind of lame. So, I mean... Huh. Can fly over with that, too. If need be. Don't have any brave weapons with these two, though. Which is kind of the concern. We'll probably kill with this. Like, it's not guaranteed, but, like, probably. Most likely. Okay, I'm thankful for that. Okay, nice, we did kill. I am glad about that. Well, there goes his first Excalibur. He has another one, though, so, like, who cares? I guess. You're playing Birthright right now as you never beat it before, and you're on the map where it's 90% spikes? I haven't played Birthright in a long time, so that might be faintly familiar. I'm not sure. If Olivia has Gale Force, which you assume so you could kill someone with Olivia and use your Gale Force to dance for Cordelia. This is true. She does indeed have Gale Force. Who would I kill? I don't know if Olivia can get into a position where she can take out that one. Yeah, she can't take out that person. I mean... Wait, yes she can, because she can go around here now. So she could literally take out that one. I mean, Spike's map was Conquest? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's go after the one that has Pavice Plus instead of Aegis Plus, so we have a better chance of killing. No guarantee that we even kill here. No skill proc. Sucks. Oh, we got the follow-up attack, so it's okay. Neat. Let's see here. And then we switch back to Brady with his crazy Excalibur. Let's see here. Let's do the thing. Welp. My units are kind of crazy. Welp. Alright, so that's as much damage as those two can do together. Alright, this is probably the play here. So this is gonna be my last Gale Force use in that pair. Man, imagine if dancing reset Gale Force. There's not even any skills, it's just Celica's Gale spam. It's great, isn't it? Well, sure. Sure, man. Okay, Gale Force. I don't think the mic's picking up, but my dog's starting to bark in her sleep. I think I saw her twitching in her sleep. I don't think the mic picks it up, but I hear her, like, barking back there. And that sounds faintly familiar from Fates. Dogi must be having some kind of a dream back there. Wonder what it's about. Something better than this, maybe. Well. I genuinely think you've never heard Brady's crit quotes. My goodness. Well. I wonder what she's dreaming about. Oh, I'm sorry, did that wake you? Oh, she started looking over at me. Well, in case she was having a nightmare, I guess you don't have to deal with that anymore. Hey, oh, hey. Were you dreaming back here? What were you dreaming about, silly doggy? Oh, you look so relaxed. Oh. Well, she was dreaming about something back there. Don't know what it could be. But she was certainly dreaming about something. Let's just use the lance, sure. Sounds like a good idea to me. Guess we could have used parallel falchion, but it's better to play it safe, methinks. This person's in a tricky position, so why don't we take out you with Olivia, who can still Gale Force, and then therefore, like, get back behind the line. Just realized that N cosplay, yes, yes, indeedly do. For this crazy 1,000-follower celebration stream, I have N Harmonia cosplay on. And then we could, like, ooh, you have Aegis Plus, so maybe I'll use the Lance instead. Sure! And I think this is my last Gale Force I can use. Unless I get Cordelia's by dancing for her. So this was a lot of enemies that were over here. And we will have dealt with them all just like that. So like, there's definitely a big difference between the secret and regular routes of Apotheosis. Jeebus. Could probably even put Lucina here without her caring too much. Could even dance for her there, but I mean. Sure. We've been going at this for 4 hours. It's just been this. Sounds about right. Hooray for a whole bunch of Celica's Gales. It's literally just been 4 hours of Apotheosis. Also, Carpia coming out of nowhere, subscribing for 15 months now during the Celica's Gale spam. 4 hours of the worst map in Awakening, basically. Well, welcome to the shenanigans, Carvey. I appreciate the 15-month resub. That is a whole lot of freaking months. I should change that sub alert one of these days. It's so freaking, that's such an old camera shot. I had like none of the lighting systems here. I appreciate the 15-month resub, Carvey. I know you can only use that Prime sub in one place each month. I appreciate you using it here. That's super kind of you. Hey, Carvey, have you ever played freaking Lunatic Plus Classic? Well, not Lunatic Plus Classic, just Apotheosis in general, not necessarily Lunatic Plus Classic, but just Apotheosis. We don't even have to do this. I don't even need to use the dance. Don't even really need to. You sure have. Not. Would you like to? Would you like to one day, maybe? I assure you, it's like the most fun thing in the world where nothing ever goes wrong, ever. That would be absurd. Alternatively, Carvia's Gale. Yes, hand over the keyboard. You want a freaking remote into my PC right now, Carvia? Freaking open up TeamViewer or something. Remote into my PC. This is your game now. Wait. Oh, dang it. I can't get here. If you have TeamViewer, freaking get in here. Wait, I can do this. Watch this. Watch this big brain play. Bam. Dance for Gregor. And now he's just gonna move his ass over here, and then Severa's gonna go here, and then she gets to longbow this nerd. So, I mean, that's how it's done, while staying out of the danger area. That's how you do it. And we're gonna get everybody out of the red zone. Except for, I guess, Noir there. And how are we gonna do it, you ask? Well, you see. Wait, is this a 44? I thought I was being smart. I should have checked the hit rate earlier. I should have checked the hit rate earlier. I don't think that flyer can get to Cordelia. I don't think that they have a ranged attack. Oh no, I left the flyer alive. My goodness. And Carv, you're just dragging yourself through this semester as best you can. Well, I hope that's going decently well. Oh, I'm actually glad for that heal. That means that Vengeance does less damage now. Alright, this flyer is now less of a threat. You're going after my rally bot? You don't have Luna Plus, do you? Because that random unit healed their health, Vengeance now does no extra damage. Also, Mortis Volt just came out and oh my goodness, that actually worked out great. Thank goodness for that heal. That physic heal. Mortis Volt now just came out of nowhere, joining Team N Harmonia, subscribing with a Prime subscription. I appreciate the sub there, Mortis Volt. I know that you can, what? That was terrifying. That would have killed if they didn't get healed. The only reason it didn't kill my rally bot was because they got freaking cross-map healed. For some reason, you can't Prime sub on mobile. The reason that you can't Prime sub on mobile is because on mobile app stores, or on mobile devices in general, like Google phones, like Apple phones, all like transactions kind of go through their dedicated store, the Apple Store or the Google Play Store respectively, and they take a hefty 30% commission from like pretty much any transaction that happens at all on their platforms. So subs, typically for paid subs, it's like half the revenue goes to the streamer, half the revenue goes to Twitch. In the case of Prime subs, it's just like 100% of that half revenue goes to the streamer. But you can't, like, you used to not even be able to buy subs at all on mobile just because of the like 30% Apple tax. But they eventually let you buy subs on mobile, but they're more expensive on mobile because of the Apple and Google tax. I don't know why they're available to buy on mobile. And you can't do Prime subs on mobile because it like counts as a transaction thing, sort of. Like, it's not you yourself paying money, but it's like money is technically going to the streamer, and like there's some kind of dumb fiasco crazy thing with Apple's tax and Google tax. So that's essentially the reason why. But I appreciate the Prime sub. I know you can only use that in one place each month, so I appreciate using it here this month. Hope you enjoyed the emotes and the sub badge, and I appreciate the support. And that healer is a secret ally. Save him? They literally saved the run. But like, I have to route the enemy is the thing. There's 4 left. I have to route the enemy. I'm sorry, Carvey. I'd save them if I could, but the game requires that I murderize them. But yeah, that's the reason there. And I'm gonna head out, but happy you got to see me beat it. I mean, I haven't beaten it yet. Well, sort of. I mean, I appreciate you by hanging out, Anima, and I appreciate the freaking 1400 bits again, you freaking crazy mad lad. I hope you have a good night. Hope that all goes well and such. Lucina can go over there to murderize the, can't even get there this turn. Welp, the only reason you didn't kill Paula is because you got healed. That was actually hilarious. But now it's time to die. Time to die with Ether, methinks. Pokey poke. Welp, Healer Man is a new Fire Emblem NPC who's a hero along with the likes of 3 to 13 Archer. What the heck are all those ones apart from Gatekeeper? That one I know. Here, I can just like prepare to rush off there next turn, I guess, or something. Yeah, sure. Sure. I'll get like free staff experience, I guess, even though I might never pick up this file again. Let's see here. Sure. Welp. There's 3 left. Okay, well. Anybody else needing heals? I don't think, right? From the ones I'm sending out. Okay, welp. I mean, you saved me, but now you need to die. You probably accidentally saved me since you were healing your ally. You probably didn't realize that it would save me. Most likely. Welp. Time to... I have Mire equipped? Oh, crap! Did I just throw this because I have Mire equipped instead of waste? Okay, I didn't. Oops, I really need to pay more attention. Oh my goodness. And now one of the spiciest units in this entire playthrough is going to now freaking destroy you both. Now we just sit back and we enjoy the insane volleys. Is what we do. Congratulations, you saved the run. Time to die. I imagine if one of these dudes somehow killed me. Welp. Echo's Cavalier with a javelin? A minor meme because of his portrait? Gotcha, gotcha. My goodness. Oh, Yarn's Brave Axe broke. What does he have now? Brave Lance. Okay. Well, I mean... Dad Axe is how we gotta finish it. Alright. Now we just enjoy. Now we just enjoy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, That was 1 out of 4 attacks, by the way. Welp. Congratulations, you won all 5 battles. Stage complete.
Ooh.
That was incredible. You just wiped the castle floors with every foe you faced. And you know what that means. Hang on, where are my notes? Ah, okay. Behold, the victors of the feast, the mightiest of the mighty. Let's have a thunderous round of applause for our new kings and champions. And here, this is a little gift from me. I hope you can use it. It's an N Harmonia card called Katarina, the misguided tactician. Yes, let's recruit Katarina. I gotta get rid of somebody, though. Let's get rid of one of the freaking spot pass ones. One of the non-DLC ones. There's my freaking self from another universe, I guess. So the spot pass ones would be... I think Citra, Hector, Jafar? I might have to get rid. I mean, Jafar is kind of cool, though. I think that you're a spot pass one. I think? I'm not sure. Sure, unit was dismissed. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, because of the spot pass thing, there's like the character limit between these guys that you recruit. Because otherwise you'd be able to fill it with like that whole thing. And it could solo Garima, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, almost anybody who has avatar like reclass options could in theory solo Garima. You need another tactician.
Ooh.
Oh, and before I forget, I'll let you in on a little secret I noticed in my script here. Carvia's hella boosted. There are some extra lines if you defeat the first round of foes super quickly. Some stuff about special super tough enemies and such. It sounds amazing. We already did that. That's just something to aim for next time you drop by for a visit. Well, see you then. Do we not get a cutscene? Of like Katarina being like, I guess I'm joining you? I guess not. Hey, that's a freaking lie. I'm not more boosted. We get another support conversation right now? Oh, with Cordelia. Great, because I guess we fought alongside one another. Enjoy the last support conversation of this playthrough, is the thing. Like, I guess 100%ing this game would technically be getting, like, all the support conversations, I guess. But, like, you know.
Yes.
We've now conquered every challenge that Fire Emblem Awakening has to throw at me. My goodness. This has been going on since May 2019. At the time of streaming this, it is currently the 6th of February, 2021. So, like, it's almost been 2 years that this series has been going on. My goodness. Like, it's not like it's been consistently going on in those 2 years. It's been on and off. But to think that I've been doing Fire Emblem Awakening on this channel for 2 years now, basically. And it's finally over. We finally conquered hey, only 1% boosted! We've finally conquered everything that Fire Emblem Awakening has to offer. I don't know how to feel right now. I don't know how to feel. It's been a long road. It has been a long and hard road, but it's been conquered. What's with all these freaking spot pass characters? Now it's time for Lunatic Plus Plus, imagine. In Lunatic Plus Plus, you just die. You don't get to play the game. All enemies have lethality plus vantage plus 1 to 2 range. Sounds like a fantastic idea. Welp. Well, that was pretty pointless, wasn't it? 96 hours in game time. Along with all the resets, I easily have over 100 hours of Fire Emblem Awakening on this channel. Actually, wait, a lot of that hours on there came from off-camera grinding, so I guess maybe not necessarily. But I've got to have pretty much around 100 hours of Fire Emblem Awakening on this channel. Like, my goodness. It has been a hella long road. Most of which was in the first 4 chapters, because my goodness, Lunatic Plus. Like, at the end of the day, Fire Emblem Awakening will always have a special place in my heart. But holy heck if I don't hate parts of it. Let me tell ya, like, Jeebus. Like, it was my second Fire Emblem game I ever played. And the story has some pacing issues, but generally I think that it is a pretty good and enjoyable story that I really enjoyed my time with. The gameplay is it's great on the lesser difficulties. On Lunatic Plus, it's like one of the most imbalanced games I've ever seen in my life. And, music is freaking fantastic. I do really love Fire Emblem. I love the Fire Emblem series in general. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't. And while I have beaten Lunatic Plus Classic before, like, this save file right here was the first time that I ever beat Lunatic Plus Classic ever since I figured out how to transfer data from my 3DS to my PC here. So, like, I have beaten Lunatic Plus Classic twice. These two different save files. And there's the Lunatic Classic from here to unlock Lunatic Plus. That was the freaking 4-hour speedrun thing. So even though I've beaten it before, I've never gone on to do, like, everything that Awakening had to offer. Like, this was my first time ever experiencing Apotheosis to the end. I'd never beaten it before. I'd never done the spot pass missions before. I'd never done, like, 90% of the DLC before. There was a lot of stuff that I went into this blind with. And for the most part, I definitely enjoyed the experience with it, and, like, all this DLC that I hadn't experienced before. A lot of it was actually really cool. Definitely not perfect, but a lot of it was honestly really cool. But holy heck, the fact that you can just lose Apotheosis the moment you attack Anna at full health to Vantage plus Rightful God Ether, just immediately killing you because you didn't get the RNG to have, like, the dual guard, is absolutely nutty and not okay. My goodness. Awakening Lunatic Plus has been banned. It better be banned. But yeah, so I guess there's still a little bit of Fire Emblem Three Houses to get through. And then once that's done, we'll be moving on to Fire Emblem Fates next. And a whole bunch of plans for that. My goodness, 2 years I have into this freaking game on and off on this channel. And now it's done. We're not coming back to it again. Now, in celebration of finally beating a Lunatic Plus, Dragovian Lance redeemed time yourself out for 10 minutes. Well, why don't I have the... That is a lot of redemptions to time yourself out for 10 minutes. Hold on, wait. Why can't I? Show mod icons. Here we go. Alright. Oh, well, I guess... Oh, yeah, I do have a mod in chat right now. I guess Carvia can get on... How many did you just redeem, Lancer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just redeemed 11 time yourself out for 10 minutes. That should be for several hours. Well, 10 minutes times 11 is 110 minutes. So just under 2 hours of being timed out. if that's gonna be the case, if Carvia, if you're feeling up to that, if you're feeling up to your mod duties and stuff. Hey, silly doggy, and I appreciate the congrats as well, Carvia. Hey, went okay over here? How long have I been streaming? About 5 hours. Jeebus. From one map. Carvia timed out Dragovian Lancer for 110 seconds. Yeah, that's totally the calculation there. Hey, silly doggy. I assume you thought that meant minutes there. Fire Emblem Fates, the game of feet and touching people's faces? What? Oh, yeah, I guess technically. At first I thought Awakening in my head for a hot second. I think Doogie's really tired. Aren't you? I took her to go visit my grandparents the other day, and she's always happy to see them. She adores them, and they adore her, and they spoil her with lots of little snackums and stuff. My goodness. Such a soft doggy. Her ears are like the softest things ever. It's too bad she's not a cuddly doggy. If I got my face close to her face, she'd probably snarl at me. She hates people's faces getting close to her face, and she hates too much cuddles. Like, little petting with one hand like that, she usually doesn't mind too much. But, like, start putting 2 hands on her, and she starts growling and stuff. She freaking hates it. My goodness. It has been a long road. It has been a very long road. Oh boy. Where's Katarina? Grand Master. Oh, you come with Shadow Gift? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. Our reward for the final challenge. That and you know, I know exactly what I should give to her. The Supreme Emblem. There you go. There you go. After all this time, This is what we have to show for our efforts. My goodness. Is this Lancer that's there? Maybe? For a hot second, I thought that it was somebody that I, like, must have permabanned, like, months and months ago or something that has now come back. Welp, it is indeed, alrighty. Welp. That is... The shadow gift thing is actually pretty neat. I do actually like that. The mark of a hero of the highest renown. Oh boy. All of Fire Emblem Awakening has now been covered. I'm honestly... I've kind of honestly hated this playthrough in a way. Part of me has really liked it. Part of me has freaking hated everything about this playthrough. But... my goodness, if it wasn't an adventure and a half over the course of the past close to 2 years. So, we've done it mostly during, like, crazy events and such. Like, I started doing this for charity because I was like, hey, I know something really crazy that I can do for charity events. And then it became this. So, it's been a long road. I want to, like, seriously, genuinely thank everybody who, like, followed this journey with me. Because there's like 5 million monthly streamers on Twitch. And there's like 500 hours of YouTube videos uploaded every minute or something like that. So taking time to like stop by and hang out with wacky journeys like this is already like so much more support than I could ever ask for. So like genuinely thank you all who have been on this journey. And this is the freaking 1,000 follower celebration stream. So thank you all who've, you know, also come along and hung out during all sorts of other adventures and stuff as well. That has helped inspire me to keep on doing stuff until today when we have achievements like that, which is always neat. Like, my channel is still technically a small channel, but like there's still milestones to be proud of and stuff and hyped about. My goodness gracious. Quote my homie Gnarly Marvs, you could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. That's a really good quote. I like that. Wacky journeys with a long-haired man in an N cosplay. The fun thing is, my actual hair is about this long anyway, maybe a little bit longer, but my actual hair has to be tucked behind because, like, I don't want to, like, actually dye my hair. Color's normal. My goodness. Well, that about wraps up Fire Emblem Awakening. The next thing that we're going to be doing this stream is we're going back to Wiimote Rifle. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword on Hero Mode. We've got 2 crazy challenges lined up for this wacky stream, so hopefully me wearing this cosplay doesn't have me, like, bash the rifle against, like, things like my pendant or something, because this is actually hella fragile. It's falling apart a little bit. So, let's hope that that goes well. So I'm gonna switch to that. But in all seriousness, this has been a really long journey. I had fun with it. I had pain with it. I had a lot of pain with it. Oh my goodness, I had so much pain with it. But I also had some fun with that. Carvey, you're the only one who's allowed to have alt accounts. I keep delaying this outro to, like, transition games because I know that when I close down Fire Emblem Awakening and, like, switch game categories away, that it's the final time. Like, part of me has been really hyped to just get this game done with, and I don't have to worry about Lunatic Plus Classic or any more BS with this game anymore. But now that the time has come to tuck it away and say goodbye to it, it's hard to bring myself to do so, honestly. But I can take solace in the fact that in the near future, we will be covering a game that I will enjoy the gameplay of a lot more, Fire Emblem Fates. I freaking love the gameplay of Fates. If only it had, like, the Miller's Turn Wheel or Divine Pulse or whatever the heck. Yeah, it's hard to say goodbye to an old friend, so I keep delaying the freaking thing here. But yeah, that was an 83 or something part series on Fire Emblem Awakening, Lunatic Plus Classic, which might just be the longest playthrough of Lunatic Plus Classic that anybody might have done on YouTube / Twitch, maybe. Who knows? So, thanks all who stopped by on this absolutely insane journey, and with that, I am going to be switching over, saying goodbye to this lovable, but also piece of crap game that I'm honestly going to miss a little bit. But we will be moving on to some more Fire Emblem shenanigans in some other worlds in the near future, and I can't wait for it.